It's the money. It's the money. It's the money. It's the money. It's the money.
Hey guys, so today I'm gonna be playing some Midnight Club 3, Midnight Club 3, and they fixed the game. You can get to Atlanta now, and the Hookmen actually spawn. So this is the Atlanta stage in the build, and it looks a bit different already. I don't remember Cassidy being a Hookman, but let's check it out. Let's see if it's any good. So I want to thank my man Ghosty for fixing the build. He fixed it again. He actually managed to patch the build so we can get to Atlanta, as we can see here. Oh, the table looks a little different in this build. Let me see. Oh. What? Yo, the difficulty is way more increased in this version of the game. That's weird. As you can see, I did install a reshade filter, so the game has better graphics. Oh wow, look at that slow motion effect. How could the PS2 run that? No wonder they removed that. Take that, bitch! Alright, go on, throw the ball. I must say, the visuals in this build, they do look better than in the final game, even with my reshade applied. Alright, come on. Go. Come on, get the... Fuck! It fucking sucks. It's the worst. It's not good. I'm sorry, it's not good. I wanted to play the game for y'all, I wanted to play some Midnight Club 3, but it's not good. I don't like it. It sucks. It's awful. So I'm ending it here. And I'm gonna play a different video game. I think I'm gonna play Rockstar Table Tennis. Here you go. This is Rockstar Table Tennis. It's a much better game. Let me see. Yeah. I think this is going to be a lot better. Let's give it a shot. I will say the loading times are a bit worse in this game. I do miss that from the previous one. Alright. Cruise for some action. This is pretty involved table tennis gameplay, wow. Got like a whole open world and everything. They really knocked it out of the park. No wonder people call it a hidden gem. So, you know, my boy Ghosty, also known as Switch Uwu in the chat, you feel me? He fixed the build once again. He patched it, you know. Because if you remember last time from the last stream, we couldn't get to Atlanta. Well, we could, but there were no hookmen spawning. It was a fucking ghost town, you know? You know, it was deader than Centralia up in that bitch. There was no one there. No one driving, so... But he fixed it. He patched it, so big shout out to Ghosty again. At this point, I'm convinced that man can fix anything. If anyone has erectile dysfunction in the chat, go to Switch Uwu, go to Ghosty, man. I'm sure he can fix that right up for you. That man can fix everything. That motherfucker is Bob the Builder, okay? It's crazy. So thank you, Ghosty. Let's play the game. My aim is to beat the game. So not complete it, like not do everything. So I will skip the club events, maybe I'll skip some of the tournaments. Because I don't want to do too many of these streams. I'm not going to be the Black Kuru HS. I'm not aiming to be a full-time or part-time streamer. That's just not my thing. But, you know, doing them from time to time is a bit of fun. But I aim to just beat the game. And then I will resume with my regular activities. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Maybe I'll do like another stream where we collect all of the Rockstar collectibles. I think that could be like a nice sort of intimate stream where we just kind of drive around, scavenge for all of the Rockstar collectibles, because I'm sure some of them have been placed in different places. And then I can also like really interact and engage with the chat, talk about, you know, the different facets of life. You know, very intimate, deep, chill stream where I just kind of drive around, look for a bunch of collectibles. I think it could be cool. But we'll see. Now let's go to Atlanta. Let's go meet Paul Wall. What it do? When I steam, did I say that? Pretty sure I said stream, but I may have had a stroke. It happens from time to time. My bad. IRL stream where we spread Rockstar logos across the Netherlands for you to collect. Well, considering the size of our country, I don't think you have enough square mileage to actually include all of those Rockstar collectibles. There's way too many for our landmass, so... Okay, so we got Dr. Dre, we got Vito from The Sopranos, we got Cheng, and we got Roy. By the way, this Escalade that I'm driving, we got it from one of the tournaments. It's the one that you get, it's the one where you get the EXT version for, the blacked out one, the dubbed out one. Instead you get this. It's pretty cool. I think we may need to get into a better car. I will go to Apone Racing. I will switch cars. Let me see. What cars do we have? We have the SRT. I think that's my fastest car. Is it? I'm pretty sure it is. Because I upgraded it and everything. I wonder if it's still competitive. If I recall, that Escalade is used as an AI preset in the final game. Very well maybe. I mean, I think... Who was it again? Carlos? I think Carlos's car is repurposed as an AI preset in the final game. Like, Carlos's car in this build. At least, that's what I've been told. So, wouldn't surprise me. There's an issue in Atlanta where it puts you in infinite loading if you try to go to the garage then back into cruise. That's just what I did. So, you know. I would have been nice if I was warned of this just a little earlier. But you know, it's cool. We'll just We'll restart the game. I'm no stranger to doing it at this point. I thought you were Indonesian. What gave you any inclination that I am Indonesian? What what gave that away? Do I have an Indonesian accent? Hey yo, everybody pull up Jakarta. What? Okay. Why did the... What was that? What was that transition? The fucking camera flew in at like 2 frames a year and it just skipped to the menu. Okay. Oh, it's good. Yeah. Right. So, does this work? Software mode on. Software mode is not on. We're playing hardware mode. If you go into enable manual hardware hacks and then enable or go into GPU CLUT target and then set it to... Here, I can show you it. I'm literally running the emulator, so I may as well show it. If you want to run this build on hardware mode, just go here, go to rendering, go to manual hardware renderer fixes, go to hardware fixes, and then GPU target CLUT, set it to check inside target. That way your computer will not explode anytime you enter hardware mode. Oh, my brother, am I smoking crack, or are you running this with proper widescreen and not the stretch one? Well, I am actually the one smoking crack, but I'm also running it in widescreen. This is 16 by 9, yeah. 16 by 9 widescreen. I just hacked it because someone in the server asked, so I just quickly whipped it up. But this is Roy. I mean, it doesn't seem to be anything amiss. That's what he drives in the normal game, I think. So let's get ready to race. Try the Impala, it's genuinely fast. It's like the speedrun car. But it's only, isn't it only like fast and manual? Roy should have used the green ME412. But doesn't he drive a Charger as well? Oh my god, they're all Chargers. There's a Charger congregation up in here. Oh, hello. Get out the way, bro. So from what I've heard, some of the Hookmen actually have far less races than in the final game. I think it was Naomi that literally has a single race. So maybe we can burn through this game pretty quickly. There's so much, like, shit on the road. Like, puddles and stuff. It's like one of those GTA graphics mods. Where it's like GTA 5. Will GTA 6 look as good as my GTA 5 graphics mod? And then it's just like a tsunami just came over Los Santos. Streets are, like, really reflective, too. What is this route? Any map changes so far? Yeah, a bunch, but they're all like really small. Shortly after I concluded my last stream, me and a bunch of homies went on the Midnight Club voice chat and in the Discord, and we spent like 5 hours, I think, just combing through every inch of the map, looking for every single small difference, down to fucking a potted plant being moved by a few centimeters. Like, I have something like 140 screenshots of all of the changes we found. So, but it's a lot of small differences, like very small changes. Like, you know, oh, I need to look like I'm busy while my boss is standing over me kind of changes. Like, some artist added a red line to a wall somewhere in Detroit. Like, wow. Or there was a building that previously just was nondescript, but in the final game someone added text, like in Arial font, text that said Wilson. Like, wow. Awesome. But what's really cool about doing that is that it allowed me to actually appreciate the map in ways that I haven't before. Because there's a lot that goes unnoticed, especially when you're just playing regularly, considering, you know, you're driving at over 150 miles an hour on average most of the time. It's a lot of things you miss. Like, there's a building in San Diego called Overpriced Condos. I've never noticed that. There's a bitch and dog food logo on one of the signs. There's like these signs that are posted around, and they have the bitch and dog food logo from GTA 3 on it. And the Love Media logo. It's like, I didn't know about that. I didn't know that there were GTA Easter eggs in Midnight Club 3. Like, I didn't know. So, that was really cool, actually. There's also a lot of places on the map that have signs of, like, very egregious grammatical errors. Like, I think there was some computer shop that said, like, CPUs, but, like, there was, like... It was written like CPU is, not CPUs. CPU is, Mobo is. Like what's going on here? The American educational system. Do not forget those pillars in Detroit. True. There were some pillars in Detroit. They were originally red, but they changed them to gray. It really changes the plot of the game. It really it affects the fate of Vincent. That was a fun VC. Yeah, it was. I hadn't been in a VC that crowded in like forever. There were like 10 people in there or something at its peak, or 10 to 15 people in there at its peak or something. It was a bit crazy. I didn't expect it, but it was really fun. Where are they? Are they taking public transportation? Yeah, brother. Rest in peace, Dimebag Daryl. Even if you did rock the Confederate flag on your guitar, but you know. Do you notice any differences gameplay-wise to the final build? Does the handling feel different, or are the changes mostly cosmetic stuff? Honestly, it's really the latter, if I'm gonna be honest. It's a little insane how much it resembles the final game, considering it's 5 months away from the final build. But also you gotta keep in mind that the game already was in development for about a year and a half by this point. It started development in May of 2003. This build is from October 04, so that's like almost around a year and a half that it was already in development, which is a very long time for a PS2 racing game of that era. Especially considering Midnight Club 3 was largely built off of Midnight Club 2. Whereas Midnight Club 1, like, the framework set with Midnight Club 1 was so incredibly overhauled in Midnight Club 2, there were, like, drastic changes made to the engine with Midnight Club 2. But with Midnight Club 3, it essentially was, okay, let's take Midnight Club 2 and just add more content to it, and maybe flesh out the handling a little more. That's really it. So a year and a half is like a lot of time. to sort of nail most of it down. Like, as far as gameplay changes, like, I don't know, it plays remarkably similar to the release game overall. It's mostly cosmetic things. I mean, like, some cars do feel different handling-wise. I think the handling in general is a lot more loose. Maybe, but that may just be placebo. Looks like the AI is way easier than in the final game. Yeah, they're not really putting up much of a challenge. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna outlap one of them. Wait, there's not a circuit. But if it were a circuit, I would have almost outlapped one of them. Yeah, I don't know, it's a little ridiculous. I remember when we first played the previous stream, it was kind of difficult. Like, we're stuck in this one race for a while. But that was mostly because I didn't upgrade my car. Midnight Club 2 had a Vice City Easter egg? It did? The only, like, Easter egg that I can really recall from Midnight Club 2 is one where there's like a sign posted way up in the buildings of Shibuya in the Tokyo stage. You can't normally see it, but it's a sign that says J is, and then like the two like, what do you call it? Like the biological like indicator for being male. Two of them pressed together. So J is gay, essentially. Which probably is a reference to the series producer, J Panic. I've not inquired on the sexuality of J Panic with any of the developers that I spoke to, so I do not know if Jay is actually gay. But, I don't know, maybe like some kind of frat boy 2000s kind of humor. Alright, Chen. He is not rocking a red Evo anymore, it's a different color. It looks pretty ballin'. I like this color scheme too. I actually prefer this loading screen to the actual release's loading screen, to be honest. Hell no. This loading screen is fucking ugly. The use of color is just completely egregious. Like, it's just, it's way too crass. It looks like it is a placeholder for something. I think the final game's loading screen is a lot more slick. I think that the UI in this build is super inconsistent. No, it's consistently bad. it's consistently awful. Like, it's tacky as hell. It's like a Temu Pimp My Ride. And all these improvements they made to the UI, but still the speedometer looks like that. Come on, guys. But when they use the nitros in this version, they just zoom way the fuck past. Okay. That's great. I'll go fuck your pain away. Yeah, I just noticed we still haven't seen any cops yet. I haven't checked the race files to see if they're actually called by the game, like the game ever actually requests them. Oh, so that's good. Third place. Who is second? I just noticed it doesn't show the pop-up of people finishing. Or did he not finish? I wonder if he actually finished. Okay, yeah. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. The release version loading screens are better because it's the only thing giving some personality to the Hookman. That's also true. Different shots of their cars really accentuates, you know, their cars. Because the cars, that's the only thing they have personality-wise. Besides that, they're just fucking empty slates. They have nothing, devoid of character, just nothing. It's tragic what they did, you know? What we had in Midnight Club 2, it's tragic. It's tragic. Like, I get it, like, oh yeah, you want to put emphasis on the racing and you want to make it a little more authentic. But that added so much life to the game. It's sad. It's sad. Okay, my SRT4 was pretty competitive. I mean, it still is fairly competitive, all things considered, but it did a lot better in the previous race, or the previous set of races. But you know your homie likes some challenge. Ooh. They traded character for replayability? How? I find Midnight Club 2 far more, like, replayable because of how, like, linear and like, curated its progression is. I don't think it adds to the replayability factor at all. All the different classes and cars and shit, but I don't feel like they needed to necessarily sacrifice the progression and the story for the vehicles. I don't think the two should have been correlated. Like, there's no... The vehicle shouldn't have been the sacrificial lamb. Or the story should not have been the sacrificial lamb for the vehicles. Like, I don't agree with that. I feel like they could have done all of it. And they did in MCLA. Okay, we got a circuit race. I haven't really noticed if any of the routes have changed. I do know some of the routes were different in San Diego. But I haven't exactly noticed it here. Although, I don't really pay that much attention to the race routes that much. I've only completed Midnight Club 3, like, I don't know, like 5 times throughout my life. It's not a game that I replay, like, every 3 months or something. And I haven't played that much online. I played a bit online of the online a few years ago, but that's about it. But also, Midnight Club 3 is like not... It's a game that is not like... I don't know. It's not a game I really like to replay from start to finish. I feel it kind of drags on near the end. And it's also just the lack of characters too. There's nothing to really grip me. I mean, I've already become intimately acquainted with the gameplay. Because I've played the game, you know, hundreds of thousands of times. At least you do have like a large roster of cars so you can try the different cars and customize them and stuff, but still, I don't know. Like, if you're into that sort of thing, then sure, but I don't really care too much about, like, my car choices in video games. Like, I don't really... I'm not like the kind of dude where I'm like, oh, I need to try out every single car! Some games I maybe, you know, I maybe buy 1 or 2 cars at most and I just use them throughout the whole game because I'm boring. I'm a simpleton. How the fuck is not having the hookman have dialogue more realistic? The most true to life thing about MC2 is having your rival shit talk you. The most accurate street racer and car guy behavior. Well, I get what they're talking about. Midnight Club 2's characters, they're not authentic to me. They're just like histrionic depictions of certain stereotypes and archetypes. Like they're not seriously deep characters or anything, but still, you know, they... Wait, what? Did I lose? Wait, let me run this back. Why does it say restart race? Did I not win? Second place? What? Who was first? How are you second? The AI cheated. Yeah... Did y'all see... Am I going crazy? Am I tripping? I'm tweaking again. I thought I was first. Okay. Did I miss something? I thought I was first. The hookmen don't appear on the rate. Oh, that's why. Yeah, what the fuck? I was wondering, like, why... There was no one ahead of me. I saw no one pass me. Okay, well, that's great. I can't even see the fucking guy on the minimap. I may as well be playing without the HUD. Okay, great. Well, you know, that's an extra layer of challenge. Look, I'm second place. I have no idea why. I don't know where this guy is. Okay. The first ever troll game. Man, this dude is quick! Okay. Yeah, it's over. It's over, isn't it? Really, Rubber Band? Someone said that he passed me by 11 seconds. I don't know, it's not looking good. Okay, I mean, I still see him in front of me. Do I need to get a different car? I think I may need to get a different rad. I think it's time to retire this thing. Because I'm not gonna waste like an hour on a single race. Time equals money. Oh yeah, I forgot about the really nice feature where if you exit the garage in Atlanta, the game will crash, so we'll have to reboot the game after this. That's great. Okay, what can we buy? Make sure to go to the main menu to swap. You can't even go to the main menu from here, I think. I have nothing unlocked? Okay. I'm still in D class. Vroom! Some of the vanity plates are crazy. And before they didn't set up cars to unlock yet? Oh god. Yeah, what if? Should I just resort to being a dirty cheater? Should I just resort to compromising on all my values and morals by entering a cheat code? Because I feel like I should have unlocked C-class cars by now. Alright. Well, let's do it. Now, recently we actually figured out what the cheat codes in this build are, and they're very elaborate. They're very cryptic. Really difficult to figure out. But we actually did manage to crack some of them, including... or all of them, I think. Including the unlock all cars cheat, and you're not gonna believe... You are not gonna believe just how elaborate these cheat codes are. So... I really like this menu. City Plaza. See, that text was removed. That was one of the things that we found when we were combing through the map. And we suspect that they removed this sign so it doesn't conflict with the menu, which is really fucking stupid because this is the entrance to a mall. So it's like why would you not have the entrance up on the end, like on the entrance? Why would you not have the sign up on the entrance? It would make more sense to just change the position of the menu to a different building. But they really liked having the menu appear on this particular building, so they had to remove the City Plaza sign. Alright, so you're not gonna believe this, but this is the code to unlock all cars. Watch this. Yeah. Yeah. No. It's ingenious, really. You know, it's crazy. What kind of genius came up with this one? Wow. So now, I'm pretty sure we have access to all the cars, all the vehicles. At least that's what the ancient African occult demon Popobawa tells me right now. Let's see if he's right. Popobawa is right. Okay. Wow. They laser scanned this one. What? 666? This car is haram. I'm not buying this. Okay, we gotta stick with C-class cars. We don't want to be too overpowered. Are we gonna go with lease? Huh. I like the lease. Let's see what else we have. Let's see what kind of luxury vehicles we have. The Skyline is an exotic. Wow, okay. Was this a C-class car or a B? This is B-class, I'm pretty sure. I may be wrong, I don't know. Skyline is C-class? Really? The fuck? Fastest C-class. Oh. Alright. Oh, what? What does that mean? I can't purchase the Skyline. I have no idea what's going on there, but I can purchase the Elise. Wait, is there some arbitrary, like, second layering, like, second code to check if the car is, like, if the car should be properly unlocked or not? Like, yeah, what? I can't buy these cars, or what? Wait, okay, I can purchase this one. Why do the other ones not work? Is there like... Is there some second anti-cheat? Or are these... Or is it because we get these as rewards from some of the tournaments? So we cannot buy them. Is the game bad? No. Is the game bad? Okay, well... At least it is then. You don't have enough money, LOL. That's... Oh, of course. I didn't think of that. I keep forgetting that I'm unemployed. My bad. Yeah, that was a money issue. But I don't think the ones that say loading when you try and select them, I think those are the cars that that you can't buy yet because you're supposed to unlock them from tournaments and such or club races. That loading thing is just random, really? Oh. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Whoops. My bad. My bad, I'm just being silly. I'm being silly. I forgot that crashed the game. I'm gonna enable my fan because it's fucking hot in here. It's fucking Sahara Desert up in my room. And I can't open any of the windows. Alright, hopefully the fan is not too loud. Yep. Do I have to put in the... I probably have to put in the cheat code again. Yeah, that's not where I wanted to go. Thank you. Remco, is your fan of Rolls-Royce RB211 as used in the Boeing 747-400? Yes. I actually did extract it from my jumbo jet. Ah! Fuck. Is it loud? I'm gonna put it on the smaller thing. Okay. I will now buy the Eliza. Does the color shop crash the game? No. Okay. This doesn't crash the game, right? Okay. So we already got some manufacturer vinyls. I don't know. I never really bothered with vinyls in games anyway, because I'm creatively bankrupt, so... let's get the, you know, the free coupon. There you go. Cheating the system. The free coupon only forks for level 1 works. Forks? I don't think you get any forks with that coupon. Did it just crash while saving? No, 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 no. You can't. Oh. The 5 stages of grief. Okay, wait, we're still in Atlanta. Oh! That's what I'm talking. Look at that! Look at that! You're never gonna keep a motherfucker like me down. You know what I'm talking about? You're gonna have to try harder than that. You're gonna have to try harder than that. Let's go. Do a save state, but that's cheating. I don't cheat. I will never cheat on a video game. Yuck. Oh, look at this beautiful Elise. Oh my god. I've never seen anything prettier. Yo, what up, Dre? Doesn't he drive? He drives a regular Escalade, doesn't he? Not the EXT. You didn't buy any of the handling upgrades. Whatever. I'll survive because I'm one of the best at this game. So no biggie. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Like, y'all worry too much, man. Y'all just worry too much. Y'all were worrying when, you know, when it was saving and we thought it was, you know, maybe over. Y'all were worrying too much. Nothing happened. Now y'all telling me, oh, you didn't get the handling upgrade. Y'all worrying way too much, man. Like, don't worry about it. Don't worry, it's all good. Look, first try, easy. No problems. Why is the game, like, lagging? What is this frame rate? Okay. You know what I don't like about the Midnight Club 3 UI besides the ugly as fuck speedometer? It's the fact that the rear view mirror is on the bottom of the screen. I like using the close camera a lot, so it gets in the way. And in the real car, your rear view mirror is at the top of the interior. It's not at the bottom. It's not at the same place as your windshield wipers. So I don't know why they did that. Why this was the best compromise. I normally turn off the rear view mirror for that reason. I don't find it to be that useful. Look at that, boy! So how slick that drift was. Woo! Oh my... You bitch! What is this figure of 8 bullshit? What is this, Flat Out or Midnight Club? I don't know what I'm playing right now. Oh, the graphics are good. Okay. I don't know what that was. It looks like hell suddenly took over Atlanta for a second. Easy. I like how the car is like gangsta, 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 yo. You know me, gangsta, 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 yo. You know me, gangsta, 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 yo. You know me. Gangsta. 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 Yo. You know me. I like how the cars, when you finish a race, they drift a lot more. They do a lot of spins, like in Midnight Club 2. It's a really small detail, but it's just something I noticed. I like that. Okay, cinematic. Wow. Who was in charge of the cinematography on this cutscene? Did they get Friedkin on this? Damn! Whoa. Whoa, why are you... What are you doing there? See, these races typically are the bane of my existence. But at least this one is pretty easy. Oh! I wanted to take the right there. What? Yeah, hello. This car's a little light, isn't it? What a surprise. What a revelation. Wow, these people suck at the game, man. They're not good. They're not made for these streets. You ain't made for these streets, I say. We put it down for the hood. You a mark. Why are your wheels tucked all the way in? It's experiencing grave social anxiety, so it's hiding from the outside world. That's why. Gangsta. Gangsta. Yo. You know me. Gangsta. 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 Yo. You know me. Me. TW know I'm a G. Cause I keeps it gangsta, 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 gangsta than a motherfucker. And like you a pussy. I don't know if I can I say the N-word? Like, not without the hard R. Can I say it on YouTube? Will they ban me if I say it? I don't know if you can actually do that. I don't watch a lot of streams, so I don't know if you can actually just say the N-word without the hard R. Cause don't worry, you know, I got African blood in me. My mom is from the Republic of Congo, so I possess the double standard, but I don't know if you can actually say it. But I think, for the safety of humanity, I'll probably refrain from saying it. I'll be like that picture of Papa John sweating in front of like that whiteboard, and it's like 28 days since I've said the N-word. Racerbest say, you can say it, I give you permission. Yeah, but Racerbest, you don't have a lot of melanin, so I don't know if you actually have the right to give me permission. I'm white, don't say it, please. No! True. White people are really, really scared of the N-word. It's really funny. Like, I always found it really funny just how scared white people are of the N-word. Like, the moment they say it, God is gonna strike down from the heavens and just crush them. That's really funny to me. But, like, you a pussy cause I keeps it gangsta, 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 gangsta than a motherfucker. Say it, I'll say it with you. Let's all hold hands. Let's all hold hands and say it together. Fake it to chill. Yeah, I won't say it. It's a little too controversial, I think. I don't want to I don't want to mess with YouTube terms of service, you know. I don't want my channel removed, even if it's like the lighter version, like it's the cool version that's been appropriated by several African American communities, not the one with the hard R. But yeah, and even if I do have the double standard, like I have the right to say it, because I am black. But yeah, I don't know. I'll keep it slightly child friendly this stream. Anyway, who else do we have? We have Vito, we have Naomi. I think Naomi had like one race. Okay, well, let's race. I like how you don't actually have to drive up to them, you can just start them from anywhere. Like, I don't actually have to engage with the map. Gangsta. 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 Yo. She know me. Me. T-double, you know I'm a G. Cause I keep saying gangsta, 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 that motherfucker. Boom. These races have been very, very easy so far. The Elise is eclipsing everybody and about everything. Oh, okay. Thanks. Whoa! I thought I was gonna hit that wall for sure. Holy shit. I feel like particularly the Elise is a lot, like... It's a lot more slidey than in the final game from what I remember. It still slides a fuck ton in the final game, but, I mean... It feels like it's even more so the case here. Yeah, the Elise is goated. Because you didn't get the tires and suspension upgrades, yeah, maybe. But it's been serving me well so far. Like it's been serving me very well. I ain't got no problems with it. Ooh. So, from what I've been told, Naomi only has one race, so I think. Is this the case? This is the case. Okay, well. That's nice. It's a little underwhelming, but you know. That's fine. I mean, the final game is pretty long, so I mean, I don't mind it. I don't mind the game trimming a bit of the fat. Every day I'm hustling, hustling, hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling. Alright, we got Vito. We got Cheng. Let's go to Vito. So let's race against the biker. Oh, and we got Lamont now. But I'm gonna go to Vito. I've set my mind on Vito. He's a stunad of the highest magnitude. Woo. But I love this car, bro. I will put the ring. I will kneel down. I will kneel down and ask the Elise for her hand in marriage. Because this car... Vito was the gay one, correct? Yes, he's, I know the word, but I'm not gonna say it. I don't know how controversial it is, so I'm not gonna say it. But they have a word for that in the show. But yes, he was the one. In the biker outfit. Greasing the union. Hey, Tone. When he said he was talking about greasing the union, who knew that's what he meant? Woo. The slow motion is so much slower in this. The light streaks, like, just copy and paste all over the screen. It looks beautiful now. Yeah, I haven't properly looked. The character model is, isn't that just... Isn't that Phil? I'm pretty sure that's Phil. Yeah, Vito has Phil character model. Cool. Part of me is wondering if I should enable the special ability cheat code, because I do want to try out the different special abilities, see if they're different. So I've tried aggro, but I haven't tried zone or roar. I heard that roar is a bit different. And I mean, I've already overridden my moral code, because I've already activated a cheat once, so... Man, this guy's keeping up! Damn! The Silverado looks cool as hell, though. Those exhausts. It reminds me of, what's the guy's name? Mike from Midnight Club 1, I think? The pickup truck he drives? I think it has a similar setup. Right, 1 of 3. T-Riz and Vito. It was a placeholder from another game original, because I've never heard songs like that on other game, though. What songs are you talking about? I don't know what songs you're talking about. You have to specify that. Do cars have differently colored gauges by default? I know the Maybachs are red, which is something that never happens under any condition with a stock car in retail. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I think all of the cars I've driven so far just have yellow gauges. I don't remember if the color of the HUD was different when I was driving the Maybach in my first stream. I don't recall. I got news about new cut Midnight Club 3 cars. Apparently the build has leftover front bumpers for an Acura RSX. Okay. So that's more evidence towards Honda/Acura having been part of the picture originally. Because we already knew that they had modeled a 2001 Civic for the game. Are there like actual models? Is this in the Midnight Club Discord? They just use their bumper designs on other cars as universal designs. Oh. Well, that could also make sense. I'm not really at liberty to say. The Maybach gauges are red because of the infamous Devil in a Red Dress song from Rick Ross. The song is not from Rick Ross, but yeah, that's a banger song. Can I say a word to you this evening? Man, that Smokey Robinson sample. Woohoo. Shame that dude hasn't released anything worthwhile since like Kids See Ghosts, but whatever. I mean, Donda was okay. I remember the rollout being insane. Like I was there for the whole thing. That was a great. Well, it was a stressful time to be a Kanye fan, but it was also a great time to be a Kanye fan. Then he did the whole Nazi shit going on Alex Jones. Then it was a pretty stressful time to be a Kanye fan. Actually, in fact, by that time, I wasn't a Kanye fan anymore. I already dipped out when he started doing Donda 2. That shit was dookie. Check the Midnight Club 3 chat. What, for the bumpers? Come on, gonna make the jump! Nice. Do we still have a chance here? I'm so sick of hearing like the same 5 techno songs play over and over. It almost makes you just want to play the retail version with all the music in. God. I know, no one will watch over you. Someone should have really told me what I want to know. Might be time for a Spotify playlist. You know, okay. Yeah, hello. The Bus Gangbang. Whoa. It's only missing the browser's logo. Jesus. I have a Spotify playlist especially made for, like, for when I would stream, because I did want to stream for a while, and fuck you and your mother. I do have a Spotify playlist that I specifically curated for like streams and stuff, but I feel like it would be inappropriate. I would just want to listen to the Midnight Club 3 soundtrack because that's the game I'm playing. Oh my god, what the hello? 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 I do not agree with this. This I do not agree with. I make formal complaint. Rockstar, game not good. Game bad. I don't know, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll put on the Midnight Club 3 soundtrack. Yeah, hello. Oh my god, what is wrong with you, bro? If you want to get it on, then just be polite and ask for my number, okay? Jesus. Might be time for the Spotify playlist. Is it time? Is it time? I don't know. Maybe I'll put it on. Cause like I'm tired of hearing these songs. I'm gonna do it. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do it. Okay, I already have a playlist somewhere for the soundtrack that includes all the cut music and stuff. Stop doing donkeyisms? What the fuck is it that I'm doing that has anything to do with donkey? Are there other songs unused in this build that the playlist just doesn't use? Yeah, Young Ones, Tear It Up. That's the only one. It's not used in the build, and we didn't know about it beforehand. Oh yeah, Ace Arrow. replied there. How about you put on materialistic beat on loop? I will do that by the end of the stream. Or maybe just the next stream, we'll just have materialistic on loop for the entirety of it. Does it include PSP tracks? Yes, it does. Let me know. Can y'all hear it? Let me know if y'all can hear it. And if the volume is good. Oh, it's uncensored. Alright. This will improve the gameplay experience immensely. You know, I haven't really listened to the uncensored versions of these songs much. Microwave oven. In the middle of the dash, yeah, Pippa, don't put your fingers on my glass. Both lights in the picture. Now we're in the wide, wide world of Gator. With a push elevator. Pretty quiet underneath the car audio now. Let me know if this is a good volume. Also, we beat Vito? I think we were against Vito. And the shoes so wide. Hey y'all, peep the outfit. Oh, that's a good tournament. Yes, we can forget the TM ATL Dope 2 tournament. Alright. Let's just focus on the Hookman. I want to see Lamont. I want to see what he's driving. Is he still rocking his Silverado? Yeah, he is. With the spinners and everything. Real big energy. Greetings from Germany. Got some fond memories playing this game every day when I came home from school. Hey, yo, man. Yo, man. Hope you're doing well. I'm very envious of the culinary culture over there. The fact you can get a kebab sandwich for 7.50 euros, €7.50, and it's the most heavenly thing you'll ever taste in your life. But nah, man. Cool. I'm about to have this whole net worth repossessed by EMI. In all of my previous streams, all of the bots, they were already claimed. At this point, I could care less. But yeah, UMG about to send some hitmen up to my house. You can play like 2.5 hours to 3 hours of copyrighted music. Really? They suspend your stream? What kind of bullshit is that? So that's why people always like stream on Twitch with copyrighted music on and never on YouTube. Whatever. I'm not gonna stream for 3 more hours. I've already been streaming for like an hour, so whatever. Does the Alpha build have more removed cars other than the Maybach? Nope. It's only the Maybach. Which is still really awesome, because I never expected that we would actually be able to get that model. Like, let alone drive the car. You understand what you know. This is like one of my favorite songs in the game for sure. I asked last stream but didn't get an answer. Have you listened to Bitch As Dear uses Ghetto Tech Mix, Follow the Sound? No, I have not. I've not listened to that. But that does sound pretty interesting. I love me some Ghetto Tech, of course. But I've not really like delved that deep. Like I've listened to like DJ Clint and you know Mr. Day obviously and like DJ Assault, but I haven't dipped my toes in too deeply to Ghetto Tech. But I'll put that in the backlog, which is co-inhabited with 700 other albums and mixtapes that I have to get to. Did you find the Atlanta statue people were talking about? So I already talked about this before, but like me and a few people in the Midnight Club Discord, we went through each square inch of the map, and like it turns out that the statue that I was talking about that I saw in that one screenshot is actually in the game. So I was hyping up a statue that already existed in the final game. So I was getting people's hopes up for nothing. I know everybody was looking forward to the statue, but it's not real. I'm sorry. Sorry to let you all down. Well, I've heard this song 750,000 times while playing this already, which I have nothing against Knights of the Jaguar. I think it's a great song. It's one of the best techno songs, but let me just please listen to anything else. Thank you. Real talk. 1, 2, 3. You don't really wanna fuck with me. Get in the way, you can get yourself shot. Fuck the cops, you on my block, fucking with a gangster. Some people look at me as the real talk of New York. The Fabulous songs are like some of the best rap songs in the whole catalog. Ghetto is just that's just one of those are that's one of the songs that just defines Midnight Club 3. Like it's up there. It's like when I think of this game, Fabulous Ghetto is one of the first things that come to mind. I also have a lot of nostalgia for that track. Ain't a baller cause you wouldn't put spinners on hoopties. 1, 2, 3. You don't really wanna with me. Get in the way, you could get yourself. The cops, you on my block. So how many hookmen do we have left until we unlock Detroit? Can't be that many. Okay. I just race Cheng. Can be more, right? Pretty sure this is it. Is Detroit even playable? Yeah, from what I've heard, you can complete the game, so... Your hood saying don't come back, step foot in here and they gon' put you there, you won't come back, dog. How you gon' have keys in your house when your mama won't even get keys to the house? Alright, so this guy was a major pain in the ass the last time. Hopefully with this beautiful, stunning Elise, this will be an absolute cakewalk. That's actually crazy. This build is literally all playable then. Yeah, it is. Like, people have already completed it, I think. Has I 100%ed it yet? I'm not sure. I don't think so. I'm probably gonna have to do it sometime soon for whatever video I'm going to make on this. I'm planning on making the most laser focused, like just uber autistic video on this build, just like every single possible nook and cranny, no stone unturned, which will come out whenever. I'm not going to try and be ahead of anyone or anything. I'm gonna take my time with it. I have a lot of shit coming up. I'm gonna have to start an internship in 2 weeks. You know, I have a lot of other responsibilities I have to get to. Then there's the other video projects that I'm currently working on. Like, I don't know. I have to figure out when I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna make that video long after the dust has settled, so don't expect it like anytime soon, I think. I mean, I could look at other people's playthroughs, but I have to watch the playthrough by the guy when I was like 10, and now I'm a 22-year-old crackhead. Damn, you've been around for a while. There's a lot of people in this chat whose names I recognize from years and years ago. It's a bit crazy. It's a bit crazy how loyal some of you have been. Like, when y'all first watched me, I was like a literal child. And now I'm well into my 20s. Oh, you fucking whore! Like, right before the finish, you pull that nitrous bullshit? Yeah, okay, brother, okay. I remember watching your Most Wanted 2012 video, and now I got the Geldy build working. Man, that was a crazy time. 2017, that was a crazy time. I did the Underground 2 video, I did the Most Wanted 2012 video, oh my god. The Most Wanted 2012 builds were found in that year. 2017 was a wild year. I was like, I turned 14 in 2017. Yeah. Man, time's a son of a bitch. But it was crazy, that Most Wanted 2012 video, because like, a lot of the stuff that I talked about, I never thought I'd see it, and it's almost a repeat of what's happening right now. Like, a lot of the stuff that I talked about in that Most Wanted 2012 video would appear in those leaked builds that popped up months later. It's crazy. And now, I did a video, you know, combing through Midnight Club 3's data and seeing all the cut content and stuff like that, and now a lot of that has appeared in this build that pops up months later. It's crazy stuff. Now we just gotta get something for MCLA. I'm still praying every day. Every morning I'm on my knees praying we get something on MCLA. I mean, there's some MCLA stuff out there, but it's being hoarded and gate kept, or it's like not worth getting. I hope something cool. We are so back. Okay, I have no idea what that was. I have no idea what that was. I don't know what happened. That's new? Oh, that's not... Okay. Is it still good? I don't know. It's interesting, like the game crashed. And then... Like, the game crashed shortly after the stream crashed. I don't know if there's a correlation there. Like, I was literally just driving around and then it crashed. I don't know what happened. And then before that, apparently the OBS stream crashed. I have no idea why. I've never seen that before. Okay. Someone's out here to sabotage. Can't have shit in Detroit, bro. Man. Okay. Clean slate. New stream. New new try at the opponent. Cause the race crashed as well whilst I was playing it. So, you know, I seem to have that Midas touch. I just seem to have that Midas touch. The Powerball lottery. Let me just get to Detroit, bro. Let me finish the game. If we manage to reverse engineer Midnight Club 3, somebody should make a mod where if you're idle too long, the pets will come up and steal your wheels. They're already doing that in this build because my wheels seem to just arbitrarily disappear from time to time. Accurate Detroit experience. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it crashed here while I was playing, but I guess the broadcast didn't pick that up. Because the broadcast already disconnected before then. Yeah, I have no idea what that's about. I'll be rocking that dial-up internet or something. I had to call in order to get the stream back up. Man, this Elise, man, I'm telling you, I'm not dropping this car. There's no reason to get any other car. There's none. There's no reason. I'll still, you know, I'll still make y'all happy. I'll get the Maybach when we unlock it. Well, technically, we've already unlocked it because I've unlocked every car in the game. But, we'll use the Maybach at some point. Don't worry. I have not forgotten. Okay. Yep, that was not a good moment to use my nitrous. I wonder where Cheng is. Because he's fucking Casper. I can't see him on the mini-map. But it don't matter because this Elise is way too powerful. It's on a whole nother level. That's how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. Right. My head is gonna explode. I really don't know why some people praise this. It looks so bad. The more I look at it, the worse it gets. It's so ugly. Whoa, hello. What route is this? I don't know if I'm tripping, but I don't even recognize this route. I like kind of like the ugly loading screen, so it's like an early internet webpage. Woo, hello. Nah, it does not have the charm of like the Angel Fire era, like the Web 1.0 era. It does not have that charm. It just looks really bad to me. I'm really glad they changed it. Oh. I'm not an expert enough to remember all the races. Anybody with better knowledge able to say if there's any different correct races? Well, I do know for certain that some of the routes were changed. Like Trolley Race 1 I think was different, and one of the autocross layouts is like completely different. Like essentially just cut entirely. But I can't say whether that's entirely the case for any of the races in Atlanta. But then again, I do not have the memory of an elephant. Right with the Ching! Does that mean I finally get to go to the D? It's so cold in the D. Man, that song is so good. Right? There's nothing here, right? What? You have to do the tournament? Oh no, okay. Oh right, we have to race Roy again. Oh my god, the game just does not, it does not end. It's the longest game ever made. Alright, let's go. What? Hello? I just raced you. Can you stop? Can you stop coming back? I already raced you, bro. Give up. Why are you here again? We did not ask for your return. Where did he go? Where did he go? What? Why are you racing against an R30? Why are there R32s now? Oh wow. What is going on? Is this a psyop? Am I going crazy? What is this? So does he just have like no preset car or something? The game just picks out random cars. Seeing D-class cars in Atlanta is so weird, yeah. They're really fast, though. Jesus, what if y'all got under the hood, man? I wonder what the cars are gonna be in the next race, then. Bro's gonna be pulling up in the fleet line. Is this like consistent? I don't know if this is like consistent. But I've not seen anyone else like play through it fully, so. But the layout of this city really gets on my nerves sometimes. Like, it's a little too convoluted in places, I feel. Woo. All right, there we go. There we go. Ugh. Let me see, is there anything going on in the Discord? No, nothing going on. Alright. There are also Verados now. You know, I like a little variety. It's like a car roulette. You never know what you're gonna get. At least none of these have been too challenging so far. Because the Elise is just that overpowered. Hopefully this, but after this I'm pretty sure we should unlock Detroit. I've already seen like some of the different things in there, like, there's a character called Dante in Detroit, who's, I think, supposed to be the stand-in for the world champ, which, Dante is a crazy-ass name. It's like on some Devil May Cry shit. So I'm looking forward to seeing that, although I'm not sure if we can actually beat the game in this stream. So, see what I do. If I do another stream or just, I don't know, just immediately start work on the video right away. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Let's see. Oh. Okay. Was this the final race? No, it was the second. Okay. What cars are gonna be next time? More D-class cars. Okay, we got a little bit of variety. We got a little bit of, it's R32s, an Impala, and two Eclipses. Okay, interesting. No, it's still a bit crazy to me just how much it actually plays and resembles the final game. If this were like a build of a Need for Speed game from around this time, it would have looked completely unrecognizable 5 months away from release. They were not crunching over at Rockstar San Diego. You suck at video games and I hate you. That's fair, I do. And if that inspires ire within you, then that is within your right. A little aggressive though, isn't it? Okay, let me beat this guy. Oh my god! Yes, I do suck at video games. Still got another lap to go. Who's even in first place? Who's beating my ass right now? I'm getting my ass whipped by D-class cars. The Elise not OP, yeah. The Elise is falling off. I don't know. It can't be me though. It's not me. It's not me that's the problem. It's the Elise. The Elise is fumbling under pressure. I don't know. I might have to sell the ring I bought. Are you? This game is giving me heartburn. Does that mean I have to do the first race again? Can I beat this fucking game? Oh. Yeah, I'm starting to think the final game may be a bit better. It has its, it does have its consolations, yeah. I may indeed have to start doing save states, because, yikes. I will report this to the, I will make a ticket for this. Hopefully they see it and they fix this, glaring issue. This is impeding on my ability to, enjoy the game. Oh, you know, here we go again. I will indeed make a save state from now on. If I drive forward a centimeter, I will just make a save state. I can't trust anything this game does. Wow. I almost don't even want to challenge this guy. Oh my god. I'm so intimidated. I don't want to press that circle button. I feel like I'm gonna regret doing it. Damn. That's an insane whip he's pulling up in. The gas prices hit Roy, yeah. Oh, the competition is fierce. Ooh. Alright, save state. Yeah, wow, they're really putting their all into this. I didn't think I was still gonna be in Atlanta by this point. I mean, I would have already been in Detroit if the game hadn't crashed like 7 times. Are the races random too? Did we race here? I feel like the races are random as well. Was this the first race the last time? Nightclub Madagascar better, true. Still waiting on that. I feel like if they actually did set it in Madagascar, it would sell like a lot of. It would easily outbeat Grand Theft Auto. Somebody needs to call up Sam Houser because he's missing out on a lot of money. Have you seen the car culture in Madagascar? It's crazy popping right now. They would be idiots not to bank on that. The nightclub Mogadishu. I need to dip work tomorrow. Good luck on beating the beta. Alright, bro. Go get your money up. And see you later. Wait, let me pause the... No. There we go. I had to pause the music for that. Like, you know I had to. Like, y'all know I had to. Okay. Yes. Yes. We can go. We can leave this horrid place. Let's do it. Finally, we've unlocked Detroit. Okay, let me see. I don't think I'm gonna do this tournament. It's probably gonna fucking crash the game anyway. Like with everything else so far. Can you upgrade the elite? Why would I do that? That would be a waste of money. It's been doing fine so far. I mean, there's been a few skirmishes, but overall, you know, it's been doing good. It's been doing good. I haven't worked on fixing the tournaments because I'm lazy. Get off your ass! Get up off your ass, bro! But now take your time. I mean, by the time I get any kind of video out related to this at all, like, I'm pretty sure, like, I wouldn't be surprised if you fixed everything by that time. So take your time, bro. Because I'm taking mine. I'm taking my sweet-ass time. We've already done a lot of great work so far. Spider. Now let's go to Spider. Even though I'm a raging arachnophobe, I do not like spiders. I couldn't beat Half-Life 2 because the zombie head crab looks like a spider, and it's really scary. It's really scary. And it makes my nervous system implode on itself. Spider is... that's not Spider. Why is he rocking neon on that? Why do you do that? What? Can you explain to me what it is that drove you to put neons on your chopper? Is there something you're currently going through? That is the tackiest thing I've ever seen. No cap, Half-Life 2 is a scary-ass game. Ravenholm is like the worst. That's the worst it gets. Once you've done that, you're kind of golden, but the thing is, I don't know how many people haven't played Half-Life 2, but there's a certain part where you get to a building and everything explodes, and then you have to get... I'm gonna try my best not to spoil anything, and then you get to like a certain sewer, and then I got jump scared by a fucking zombie head crab. Like, it just flew at me. And then I just fucking rage quit. I was like, nah, fuck this shit. I'm closing this fucking game. And I've just never come back to it. I haven't finished Half-Life 2. I've probably started 4 separate playthroughs of it, and I've never finished it. I either stop when I get to Ravenholm, or I get past Ravenholm and then some bullshit like that happens and I just rage quit. I've beaten Half-Life 1 countless times though. That game is one of my favorite games ever. Like, that game just is not good at all. I've replayed the original, I've replayed the RTX remix, I've played Black Mesa, I've played all the different mods, you know, Day Hunger and like Afraid of Monsters and stuff like that. Why is Phil there even though Spider's mod does exist? Well, I'm pretty sure Vito also was rocking Phil's model. So I guess they haven't assigned the models to the actual, like, Hookman yet. Which is weird because, yeah, they're modeled. What do you think of Counter-Strike 1.6? I'm not a Counter-Strike guy. I don't care. The most fun I've had in any Counter-Strike game was playing Uno in Counter-Strike Global Offensive. I think I'm like the first person in like a decade to call it that and not just CSGO. Wow. But yeah, I don't like CSGO. I'm not a big fan of Counter-Strike. I don't really care about it. I've had more fun on just the custom servers that have nothing to do with like the actual core game than actually playing the game itself. Cry of Fear is goated. Yeah, Cry of Fear is good. Cry of Fear is really good. Although the co-op mode that they have, I played that recently with a few friends of mine. That may even be uploaded on YouTube. Not by me, but by them. And it was like the most bullshit, rancid fucking game I've ever played. It was so bad. I don't know why they included that. It's so half-baked. But like the main game is really good, especially for a fan-made mod. I saw the Wikipedia page of the Wikipedia page. Wikipedia page. No, the Instagram page of the creator recently. And I don't know how it even came on my feed. Like sometimes Instagram just shows you random posts of random people that you've never met or looked up, and for some reason it recommended me the Cry of Fear creator. He's out chilling. He's got a beautiful dame, man. He's got a beautiful dame. So good for him. He's living the life. I don't understand why they made CS2. Isn't Counter-Strike 2 just CSGO, but renamed? Like, what did they actually add to the game? I don't know. Like, one day I saw that one day I saw that in my Steam library CSGO suddenly was Counter-Strike 2. I didn't know what it meant and I didn't launch the game to find out. I was like, okay. Oh, new engine. Oh. Right, okay. Well, yeah. A new engine isn't going to convince me to to play it. Sorry, Valve, you gotta try harder than that. Add some big booty Latina bitches in it, and maybe I'll change my tune. That Lotus is moving. Yeah, man. Shit. They're slow as hell. Oh, okay. I feel like I should start like pausing the game every time I want to look at the chat. Every single time I move my eyes away just for a split second from the game, there's always some bullshit that happens. Yo, I hit that bus because I was looking at what y'all was saying. Just text and drive, yeah, like a true American. Read the chat between the races, but then there's... Oh, yeah, well, I guess so. I guess that's a good point. Woo! Somebody swerving between there. Is Screamer good? Oh. Should I buy Screamer? I've been looking at that game recently, and I do find the style of it like really unique, and I've heard some good things about it. It's like, I feel like we're getting like a small sort of resurgence of good arcade racers recently, and like that was among the games that people seem to talk about a lot. But it's like 60 something bucks. Maybe I'll wait on the sale, but that game does look like really, really interesting. I looked at a bunch of videos of it today. Like, it's actually something unique. It feels like something that maybe could have like come out in like the Blur or Split Second era of games where like all of a sudden out of nowhere developers were actually experimenting with the genre again. Okay, Racer Best co-signs Screamer, but there are a bunch of people that aren't. I've heard mixed opinions on it. Played the demo and there was way too much clicking through cutscenes and not enough actual racing. Yeah, but look, man, I've completed all of the Quantic Dream games, okay? I've completed most of the Life is Strange games. I've completed fucking, I don't know, like, games that are not just games, but they're essentially movies. Like, I have patience for that kind of shit. Of course, I would like to race in the racing game, but if it has an interesting story to match, then why not? You know, another game that kind of, like, reminds me of that was, like, Racing Lagoon, which I also get to play. Like, that's also a game where, from what I've heard, like, there's a shit ton of story, there's a shit ton of dialogue, like, in between the race. Like, there's a lot of it. But to me, that doesn't really seem like a detriment. It actually sounds a little interesting. Like, to actually contextualize what it is I'm doing. And actually contextualize the racing. And, you know, give it a proper, like, end goal. Instead of something like this, what I'm playing right now, where it's just like, oh yeah, there's a bunch of races without any rhyme or reason to really do them. I'm hyped for Night Runners currently. I feel like Look, I've heard Night Runners is pretty controversial, all things considered. I've heard, if there's any, like, new racing game I've heard mixed opinions on, it's Night Runners. I don't even like really sure what the fuss is about. I haven't followed it too closely, but there's a lot of people swearing off Night Runners. The main thing is the price. It's a bit too much for what it is. Yeah, it's like 60 bucks. That's the thing I'm kind of wrestling with. If it's like on sale, like 30 bucks or something, I may grab it. Shadow of Memories? What is that? What's Shadow of Memories? It sounds familiar, but my brain cannot retrieve what it is at the current moment. Wow, everybody's saying that I gotta play Racing Lagoon, yeah. I mean, I've heard it's good. I'm afraid I maybe don't have time for it, because I've heard that game is pretty lengthy too. But I do need to diversify my, my gaming horizons, so to speak, broaden them. Because, I've been kind of like I've kind of been like in the rut where I just replay the same games over and over. I've been trying to break out of that mode a little bit. You know, I've been playing Omori recently. That game's really good so far. What? Where the fuck? Okay. I got confused by the seconds. Hopefully this is not going to cost me the race. But yeah, I should kind of try and play more and more. But also, the thing that sucks about it too is like a lot of the games that I play for like my videos, where it'd be researching or recording gameplay footage. So the content that I make is kind of it's pigeonholed me to the same like 4 games. So even when I do like find the time to, you know, play a game, it's really hard for my brain to kind of like wire to it, like to get into new stuff, but I should. Night Runners has been on development for like a decade by now, seemingly not anywhere closer to release than it was in 2021. Yeah, I've been hearing about that game for a while, but it's always been, you know, it's one of those games that's always have been in early access, like it's perpetually in early access. Do snowmen exist in this version? I haven't checked. I should check. Were they random though? Were they placed randomly? I want to keep my eye out for them, but I don't think I've seen the snowmen. But also, I think, don't they only appear whenever it's snowing? It hasn't snowed yet. Okay, so we have... Hello? Oh my god, this menu system. Jesus fucking Christ. We have Kiyoshi. Okay. Still haven't needed to upgrade this car. It's still just zooming past everyone, no problem. You need to play Max Payne 3. Homie, I've played Max Payne 3, and I've not just played it once, I've played it twice, thrice. Like, I've completed that game, like, I think like 5-6 times by now. I fucking love Max Payne 3. I love all the Max Payne games. I love Max Payne. It's one of my favorite gaming franchises of all time. And like each game I love for very different reasons. I love Max Payne for its very, you know, very dark and gloomy atmosphere. Also the fact that like dabbles with things like the occult and stuff. I think it's a really interesting game. And it generally plays very well. And it has Sam Lake's face plastered on the as the main character in 56 by 56 resolution, and it's fucking iconic. Max Payne 2, I just think it's just a, you know, it's probably my, is it my least favorite? I don't know. I've been back and forth about Max Payne 2, but I think the whole sort of love triangle thing, like not really a triangle, but like Mona Sachs, I think her inclusion is a little but I still like deeply love Max Payne 2. I think it's a great game. I love the gameplay. I love the characters in it. You know, fucking Vinny got Vinny, bro. Vinny and Max Payne 2. I'm a collector. What? I'm a collector. What's wrong with being a major fan of one of the best cartoon shows ever, Captain Baseball Bat Boy? Ain't nothing wrong with that. I love Max Payne 2, and then Max Payne 3 is, I think, narratively, it isn't really a Max Payne game, even down to the things that Max says. Like, it's clearly like Hauser writing. It's not Sam Lake writing. You can tell that there's a big tonal difference there. Like, Max is just a lot more crass and like, you know, it's just it doesn't really feel like him, or at least not the same Max we knew in the first 2 games. And then going to Brazil, right? That's okay. That's not something that anyone probably would have predicted for Max Payne. But I can't deny that it's just an incredibly fun game, that it probably has the best gunplay out of any game in the franchise. Like, the gameplay in Max Payne 3 is just incredible. Like, it's incredible gunplay. Like, it's so fucking fun. And I still really enjoyed the story for what it is. Okay, what are y'all saying? Have you played Ace Combat? No, I have not. I have not played Ace Combat. As a Max Payne fan, Max Payne 3 has had a shit story but cool presentation, great music, and peak gameplay. I wouldn't say the story is like shit, it's just very different from the previous games. But I could imagine that being a turnoff for some people. These hosts will like. This I know they like. Never played Max Payne, but I did really enjoy Control. I couldn't really get into Control. I don't know what it was. Maybe my attention span just kind of ran out for it. But I don't know, I just couldn't really get into the vibe of that game. Which I don't know why. I mean, it's like this very surrealistic, sort of very Remedy-esque game, you know, but I don't know. I love Alan Wake though. Alan Wake is great. They made Max Payne 3 gunplay and then they somehow made GTA 5. Yeah, true. GTA 5 has like some of the fucking laziest fucking gunplay. Like why? Like why? Like I don't get Rockstar. They have built frameworks for these different games that they could have combined into one perfect conjunction, right? They had made Midnight Club Los Angeles, right? They could have, you know, imported that code into GTA 5. They made Max Payne 3 some of the best gunplay ever in a video game. And then GTA 5 comes out like that, where all of the enemies are just sponges. It's like a really lazy, basic cover shooter. Like, it's really disappointing. It's so disappointing. Like, obviously it's not as simple as, okay, we built this for this one game, let's just plop it into this one. But how did it end up so far away from what you built previously? Like, I don't get it. Also, I just saw a snowman. I saw a snowman. Kiyoshi just drove over one. So they are in here. I'm out of the loop on the beta stuff. What's different here aside from the Maybach and menu stuff? Well, yeah, it's that. Some of the race layouts are different. Some are cut entirely. There's a cut game mode in here, Detonate, that I talked about in my video. Some cut music. There's map changes. Pretty negligible things, like removed props and stuff being moved around, different textures and stuff. Some of the Hookmen have different names, drive different preset cars. And I think like that's really it so far for the most part. Overall, it's like it's pretty close to the final game, all things considered. At least for a build that's 5 months away from release. I genuinely hate the police system in GTA 5. Why the fuck does police automatically know where you are and what you did? Yeah, it's like you're at the top of some fucking nondescript mountain, like hundreds of miles away from civilization, and you shoot your gun in the air once, and then all of a sudden it's like the police just swarm all over you. It's fucking ridiculous. It's because like they coded it so that the animals can call the cops, which is insane. $265 million budget. Hey yo, are we soft locked? Why is there no new opponents appearing? Because other people have gotten this far and they've had other opponents spawn. It'll just take a while. I really hope someone makes a Midnight Club spiritual successor, but JDM kids don't want a ball. I have no idea what I'd want from a Midnight Club spiritual successor. Me neither. Like, at the end of the day, Midnight Club was just a really good arcade racing game. So if you just release a really good arcade racing game with licensed vehicles, customization, maybe put emphasis on taking shortcuts. I feel like the thing that made Midnight Club stand out the most is the city design, the layout of the city. The way you're often incentivized to take large jumps in places and take shortcuts for the races. It's mostly like the design of the tracks in the city that I think really made Midnight Club particularly unique in the like spectrum of arcade racers. Maybe we need to do the tournament? I don't know. Hello? I guess let's try and do the tournament. Tokyo Extreme Racer was goated seeing them come back, even though it was partially an asset flip. Yeah, that game surprised me when it came out and when I actually got around to playing it, because I was pretty late. But I expected Tokyo Extreme Racer to be a total flop, because Genki hadn't released anything in close to 20 years. I thought, okay, it's like some Unreal Engine game. When have we seen a good racing game on Unreal, first off? And then it's from a studio that has been inactive for 20 years, besides like fucking random-ass mobile platformer games. No way is this game going to be good. And then it's one of the best arcade racers released in recent years. And I got it, and it's so addictive. It is as addictive as the earlier games. Like, the fact that they actually managed to capture the spirit of Tokyo Extreme Racer in that game is actually really impressive, considering how long it's been and how much has changed. It's really impressive. Where's the— Whoa! What?! What?! What was that?! Hello? That's my fault? That's my fault? Okay. Shit, I should have known better. Yeah, I should have known better. How did I not see that one coming? Obviously. I feel like this version of the game has a few issues. Like perhaps just a tiny few. Oh my god. The Elise is starting to struggle a little bit. I think it's time for upgrades, honestly. I'm just gonna upgrade this card because this is a tournament. I don't want to be left in the dust in like the second and third races. Like, I'm just gonna immediately just upgrade this just to be sure. Not waste any more time. Oh, and there are no upgrades unlocked. Okay. That's troublesome. Do I resort to just buying a new car? Are we going to retire the Elise? It served us so well, but it's starting to show its flaws. The honeymoon period has ended. And now that the honeymoon phase has concluded, I realize we're not that compatible. We're not that compatible. This part is locked. Oh, I have to do this fucking cheat code bullshit. Race with the Maybach. True! That's so true. It's time. It's time to whip out the Maybach. Let's do it. Let's make Birdman proud. Actually, fuck Birdman. Let's make Manny proud. Because Birdman grooms kids and shit. Yeah, Accident Garage will probably crash the game, so I will just reset. Huh? Yeah, he groomed Lil Wayne. Like, he was like what, 11 or something? He was like 11 or something, and I think they, like, at a party, Birdman arranged for Lil Wayne to have his virginity taken. It's like some really creepy shit. It's some really nasty shit. There's a lot of stuff that you can read on that shit. It's just not right. That dude is fucking weird. Birdman's fucking weirdo. He's a fucking weirdo. Alright. Vince's Garage. No, wait, we have to put in the cheat code. Okay, let's do cars. Like the movie. And now, I think I also gotta do, is there, what was the jackpot cheat? Was it just jackpot? Or was it cash? Wait, I think it was just cash, wasn't it? Cash. Yeah. This is how you get money in real life. How to become rich in real life. Do not apply for a job, just enter the code cash, bro. It's that easy. Alright, let's see what we can buy. Oh, wow. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Damn. I will immediately convert this to Solana. And buy some Midnight Club coins. And then have it be rug pulled and lose it all within the span of 20 seconds. Okay, where's the Maybach? Where's the Maybach? Where is it? Did they remove the Maybach from the game? Where is it? There it is. Let's go. Look how sleek that is. Man. Alright. Let's give it a different color. Paint shop, color shop. Is that called the paint shop in the final game, or is that just MCLA? Ooh. Mayonnaise colored bents, I push miracle whips. Oh yeah, now the game will crash. But it had to crash so that it could save. Can you stop streaming soon? I have to wake up in 5 hours and 20 minutes. No, sure. No, sure. I get how important it is for you to work, and I will. But the duration of my stream will hinge upon your work schedule, indeed. So I think I will indeed have to quit soon. Because I don't want you waking up, all lethargic and, all sleep deprived for work. I don't want to wish that upon you. My bad, man. Okay. No, I don't want to go to the garage. I'm tweaking. I'm tweaking again. I want to cruise the city. I want to cruise the city. Let me cruise the city, find some action. Find some curvaceous women. Wait, I forgot to get oh my god, I forgot to get upgrades for this fucking thing. I forgot to get upgrades. Oh, why am I so fucking stupid? Well, back to the garage we go, ladies and gentlemen, because I don't know. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Alright. And... Wait, what? Wait, the game is good? Wait, they made the game good? It works? Or is it gonna load infinitely? Oh, of course. Of course, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's how it should be. Can we go into the stadium? Yo! Yo! What? I've never been here before. That's cool. Damn. This should be the Super Bowl, just a Maybach two-wheeling. That's cool. I've never actually driven here before. Okay, can I actually get out of here? Wow, that's cool. Damn. Exploring new places. This build is really opening me up to all of the things that I missed with Midnight Club 3. Alright, let's start it. The tournament, because I still haven't unlocked any of the Hookmen. Remco got $4 million and he's still using coupons. Hey, I gotta stay efficient. Getting money doesn't change that. That's the common fallacy. People think, you know, the moment people get money, they become reckless. Not me. I will remain a cheapskate through and through. A little leak can sink even the biggest ship. That is such a beautiful way to put it. It feels so weird driving this car, man. It's so weird. Like, I never imagined. It doesn't seem all too capable, though. Like, I feel like the SL500 is a lot better than this in terms of performance. Alright. Maybe a minority in this, but I like the loading screens in this. No, you're not. I'm a minority. But you are in the minority of liking the loading screens. But there are a few people who have expressed their adoration for the loading screens in this version. I'm not one of them. I'm still a minority, but I'm not in the minority of people that like the loading screens. I don't like the loading screens at all. Reminds me of Midnight Club. So this song was in MCSR. But I'm not sure if this is the remix of it, because they brought back a few songs from Midnight Club 1. Because you had Imagination and Soundwall, I think were the two songs they brought back, but they were VIP remixes, quote unquote. I'm not sure if this is the... I think this is the original. Oh, okay. Random ass ramp. Oh, this car is properly heavy, man. You really gotta tame it and just start sliding. Starts losing control a little easy. I don't remember any music from MCSR. You know, the music in the first Midnight Club, it's pretty good. It's the soundtrack is pretty. I mean, it's like meager in terms of like quantity. Like, there's not much music there. And yeah, I do think the Derek May songs are the best songs in the game, and they don't play during the races. But you know, the Surgeon songs in New York, they were fine. They were all right. And I do think the Diamond Rollin songs in London were like really good. But there isn't that much music, and yeah, I agree. I feel like the Derek May songs are probably the best songs in the game, and they only play in the intros and then you... It has that aura of early GTA 3 trailers. That is so fucking specific, but like, that is so true. Like, I felt the same. But it's so fucking specific, but so true. Like, I thought about that too. Like, sometimes Midnight Club 1 kind of looks like a prototype for GTA 3 a little bit. And it resembles, like, the old versions of GTA 3 that looked really cartoony and shit. Like, I can relate to what you're talking about. Don't worry, no one beat MCSR. I did. I even got all the trophies for it, motherfucker. Shug it! Mr. Lover your heart. I can't believe they cut my boy Shaggy. Mr. Bombastic was gonna be Midnight Club 3. Man, this is why we never got Midnight Club 5. They cut Shaggy. Shaggy! Wasn't Derek May accused of SA? Oh god, I hope not. Not that I know, but that would fucking suck. Whoa, these barriers are... they are lit, man. Damn. It's like I'm viewing them through like a 3D map editor or something. And again, beautiful coloring work. Where I can't see any of the props half the time. I did 100% MCSR 2 and 3, don't have shit on the game. Yeah, obviously. Like, Midnight Club 1 is just a stepping stone to better things. Not even in the same way that GTA 3 is. Like, I love GTA 3. I've always loved GTA 3. I don't see it as merely just the game we had to get in order to get Vice City and San Andreas. I think it, like atmospherically, it is such in a league of its own. It's many different quirks that people dislike about it I actually really love, and I think above all that it's still like a really fun game on its own, despite how it may have aged in certain ways. And the thing is, like, the ways in which it has aged largely has to do with, you know, what came after. It's not really like being judged on its own merit. But Midnight Club 1 does not carry that at all. I think Midnight Club 1 is just a really average racing game. Like, the vibe is a little cool, but the levels are pretty under detailed. The physics are kind of problematic. Like the way, like, any kind of like the collision physics are awful, awful, annoying. You hit anything and your car just bounces, you know, bounces in every single direction you don't want it to go. It's so fucking annoying. It's just, there's not even like that much content, so you can finish the game pretty quickly. I don't know. Midnight Club 1 to me really is a stepping stone. Like, you could kind of etch-a-sketch away that game from the series and not that much value would be lost, I think. It's essentially Midsummer Madness 2 on the PS2 at the end of the day. Oh. Sub Jada Kiss. I do not sound like Jada Kiss. I don't have like the hoarse voice. Yo, it's your boy Jada. Why did Bush knock down the towers? He actually said that in one of his songs. he's a trutherist. He's a 9/11 trutherist. He has multiple allegations, really? Oh, that's disappointing. I did not know that about Derek May. That's disappointing. I only started to pay attention to Midnight Club 3 retro achievements when I was in Atlanta on my last run. And I started off with a music patch, so some stuff didn't track. Oof. Man, I've given up on the retro achievements, man. I'm done with the RA. I've given up on the RA life. I was borderline addicted to retro achievements last year, I think, because retro achievements, they send you like a yearly like report of like how many hours you spent on the site, and I think it said something like 1,574 hours in total spent on retro achievements last year. Like it was crazy. I mastered all the Midnight Club games, all the Need for Speed games, all the Burnout games, all the GTA games, including GTA Advance, okay, which was that game nearly gave me seizures with just how terrible it was to play, but I still got all of the trophies for that shitty game. I mastered fucking Dog's Life. Dog's Life for the PS2. I mastered fucking anything and everything. But now I've kind of given up on it because I feel like it's just a waste of time, like fake achievements on some random website. Like I don't know. It feels like a waste of time. And it makes me kind of despise the games that that I kind of love. Because I have to spend way more time with them than I would, because like 100%ing isn't enough most of the time. You will have to go above and beyond. 100%ing is nothing. That's like fucking in Vice City Stories, in the set for Vice City Stories, because in Vice City wait, hold on, no wait, hold on, sorry, hold on. Alright, now we can continue. So in Vice City Stories, you have because you take over empires and shit, and in order to 100% the game, you have to take over certain, or you have to do a certain number of empire-related missions. And I think normally the count for that is like 15 or something, 50-something missions. But then retro achievements just ask you to do, like the achievement itself just asks you to do way more than is actually required for 100%. And the thing is, there's not even extra gameplay. It's the same copy and paste missions, but you have to do them like 15 more than is asked of you from the game normally. Like, it's a complete waste of time. That shit made me hate Vice City Stories. So I feel like, I don't know, RA is kind of like a waste of time. A lot of the achievements just aren't very fun. So the VCS set, yeah, VCS set is fucking, bro. I've mastered both the PS2 and PSP sets. The PSP set originally had like a bunch of speedrun trophies where you have to beat all of the missions under a certain amount of time, and it was so fucking bullshit because, like, it required speedrun tactics and shit. Like, you couldn't actually... Like, you had to watch a video. Like, there was a video linked on the page for the achievement itself that you had to watch and follow meticulously in order to actually get the achievement. Like, you couldn't... Most of it... Like, a lot of them you couldn't figure out on your own. Like, it was fucking bullshit. And then I did that shit, and they fucking removed them! They removed the fucking achievements later on! So I did it for fucking nothing! There was an achievement for Vice City Stories where you have to... Oh my fucking god, this is so fucking stupid. You have to... you have to push a mission-related car into your garage. Because across the GTA series, you have like certain vehicles that are like mission-specific, and then they have certain perks like they're bulletproof or whatever. And this fucking achievement, bro. There's this one mission where there's a Bobcat that you have, this like a pickup truck that you have to push into your garage, and the only way you do that is by pushing a different car into the water in front of the Bobcat. Like, so you push the Bobcat into the water, then you push another car in front of the Bobcat into the water, and then you push the car in front, and then you go into the water, right? You go into the water, and then in the water you push the car that's in front of the Bobcat in order to push the Bobcat to land. It's the most convoluted, stupid waste of time, and it takes you like an hour and a half. It's literally an hour and a half of pushing in the water. You push that fucking piece of shit truck for like an hour and a half, like at a wincing fucking pace. Even with 2x speed, it'll take you like half an hour. It's the most bullshit thing I've ever seen. And you know what? You know what? I did that shit. I did that fucking shit. And they removed it later on. They removed the achievement later on. So I just wasted my fucking time and my fucking sanity for no fucking reason. Oh, that's why I gave up on retro achievements. You can waste some time on some fucking bullshit, and then they just fucking remove it later on, and they take away your points too. The motherfucking greedy motherfuckers, they take away your fucking points. Like, I earned that shit. Y'all put this shit on the site. Why do you arbitrarily remove my shit later on? Oh, fucking piece of shit site, bro. I'm sorry. That shit fucking sucks. They even removed the entire subsets where you had to beat all the missions in a row. That subset was not hurting anyone. That was completely optional. And they just removed it. For no fucking reason. They never gave any reason as to why. So that's like more time wasted. Like I can't, man. I can't. GTA 3 set is such a great tour of everything the game is over. Yes. The GTA 3 RA set is like... That set is probably my favorite across the whole site. Like, cause I love GTA 3. I love GTA 3. And that set covers everything in that game. Like, every fucking thing. And it's such like... A lot of them are so incredibly like challenging, but in a very rewarding way. Yeah, that set is fucking great. I tried to RS set for Man on 1, and I felt so weird about how every time I finished a mission, I'd be like top 5 in every mission leaderboard. That's impressive, because like I certainly wasn't. Because I mastered Manhunt 1 as well, which I thought that's something I thought I'd never do, because Manhunt 1 always seemed like an extremely difficult game to me to get like the 5-star zone. But I did it. It was nerve-wracking as fuck, man, especially the last few missions. I also mastered Manhunt 2, but I don't like that game. I think that game fucking sucks. I think Manhunt 2 sucks. It's starting to get like a little cult following as of late, and I don't understand why, because I think the game is just very cheap. It's a horrible direction they went into. Level design is bad, uninspired. The AI is horrible. The story is fucking stupid. You know, it's so goddamn predictable. They fumbled the ball hard. I think Manhunt 2 is one of Rockstar's worst games. They fumbled the ball so hard. I love Manhunt 1, but They fucking dropped the ball super hard with the second one. Danny, it's a manhunt, and they won't stop till we're all dead. Someone wrote down, we're like, yeah, you gotta put that in the game. I wish Monocle 3 didn't have a 30 car limit. I want to do playthrough collecting all the cars to have them in my garage. Did it have a 30 car? I mean, to be fair, isn't that like Need for Speed at the time? I think Need for Speed Underground 2 had a limit of like what, like 4 or 5 cars? Otherwise, if they had to increase it, then the data block on your memory card would just be too big for those 8 megabyte cards, man. Don't the Gran Turismo systems require you to do some Buddhist rituals to get some random ass achievements? Yeah. I mean, sitting in front of a tree for like 10 years, I think, would require less patience than some of the Gran Turismo sets. I made the mistake of starting on the Gran Turismo 4 sets. I think I'm over 50% done. I've done all of the rally events. I've done all of the... like the first 2 leagues. I've done all of the license tests in Gold, which was fucking... Bro, golding all of the license tests in GT4, that is the ultimate test of strength. Jesus Christ. But I haven't finished it because it has 600 something achievements. I think I have 300 something out of the 650. And I'm not sure when I'm gonna do that because I just don't care about retro achievements anymore. Kane and Lynch, I want to play Kane and Lynch. I wanted to play Kane and Lynch because it's dark and gritty. I love me some dark and gritty. GTA 4 is my favorite GTA game. I love Max Payne 3. You know, I like me some dark and gritty. We don't fuck with light and pretty. We do not fuck with light and pretty. GTA 5 is the worst game ever made because it is too light and too pretty. But I don't know. I mean, I kind of like those edgy kind of 2000s games. I wanted to get into that. I just haven't gotten around to trying it yet, but I'm definitely gonna play Kane and Lynch one day. If I recall, Meno 2 originally was about an insane religious guy killing people in the name of God, explaining why his last name is Lamb. Yeah, they didn't know what the fuck they were doing when they were developing that game. It went through several iterations. The worst one was like the version that Rockstar because it was originally being made by Rockstar Vienna, and they originally wanted it to. They originally envisioned Manhunt 2 to be a game about a guy that's being controlled by a puppet named Frisbee. And we have a model of Frisbee, and it just looks goofy as hell. It looks like something out of a bad video game creepypasta. It would not have. I don't think that idea or concept would have gone down well. But they went through several iterations of Mana 2. It was a shit show of development cycle, that game. That's why it ended up so dookie. I should probably try GT again. Yeah, man, I love... No. I was so scared of that happening. I tried to prevent it happening. I saw this coming, but this fucking car doesn't fucking stop. Okay. But, yeah, man. I love Gran Turismo. Well, at least. I love some of them. I've played all of them. Like every single one of them. My favorite is probably the 4th one. No, it's definitely Gran Turismo 4. Followed by 2. Just, I don't know, I think GT4 is just like... It's just the perfect, you know... Like, it's perfect in what it sets out to do. It's extremely expansive. The driving experience is great. Here we go again. Is the stream fucked? Is it still bad? Okay, we're back. So, yeah, my favorite Gran Turismo is Gran Turismo 4. Because, I don't know, like, it's just, it is everything that I would realistically want out of a... I don't really feel safe calling it a simulator. I don't think it's that intricate, but it's just, you know, you got a lot of tracks, you got a lot of cars. The driving experience is generally just very, very nice. The soundtrack is great. It's just perfect in what it sets out to do, you know? It doesn't pull the wool over your eyes and try and be something it's not. Like, it doesn't like exude the flair of like Burnout or Need for Speed or Midnight Club, but it doesn't need to, you know? It's a racing game with a lot of content. The purpose of the game is to race, and it does that very well, extremely well. Like, there are no problems with it whatsoever. So yeah, I think GT4 is my favorite. Followed by GT2. But I played all of them. I recently purchased Gran Turismo 7 because I recently bought a PS5 so that I could be among the sheep during the GTA 6 launch. Oh my god, that truck was trolling me. It was like popping in and out. But I recently purchased a PS5 because I'm a sheep. And the PS5 has no games that I'm interested in besides GTA 6, but I was somewhat curious about GT 7 because, you know, I've played all of them. I played 5 and 6 as well, and I've played Sport. I had Sport on my PS4, so I thought, okay, fuck it, I'll buy GT 7. Which, I can't believe this game is 4 years old and they're still selling it for like $60 or $70, like fucking ridiculous. But it was on sale. It was still way too pricey in my opinion, but whatever. Like I bought it for $45. What the fuck is the music rally? Like, I start the game, I'm like, why am I listening to like reimagined disco hits of classical music? What am I doing? What is this? Vroom 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 vroom. Vroom vroom vroom. Like, what am I doing? I don't know. It's just... Also, he doesn't drive a Gallardo. Roy doesn't drive a Gallardo, right? He's supposed to drive, does he? He may. I need confirmation on this. Or is it in a different color? Someone did drive a Gallardo, but I don't know. Yeah, he drives an F1. Yeah, I knew it. Anyway, where was I? Yeah, I don't know. I played a bit of GT7, but it feels like Gran Turismo Sport. It just feels like Gran Turismo Sport, and it doesn't have really its own unique charm or soul like the older GT games did. So, I don't know. I mean, it plays well, but it doesn't really have that X factor that the previous Gran Turismo games had. And Gran Turismo Sport was at least interesting because it was the first like real next-gen GT game. But I think they've kind of plateaued on that front. Because GT7 to me just feels like a retread of GT Sport. So, yeah. A little disappointing. And I kind of wish I didn't buy it. But whatever. Well, what am I saying? Holy shit, it's so small. You didn't see that? Didn't see what? I love the soundtrack to Sport. I can't recall a single song off that game's soundtrack. I think it had like a Tribe Called Quest song. That's like the only thing I remember. Yeah, man, I don't know. Like, all these big racing games launching now, I can't bring myself to give a fuck. I can't bring myself to care. Like, you know, Forza Horizon 6, I mean, people like it. You know, people are praising it to high hell, but it just looks like, all in all, it kind of just still looks like Forza Horizon 5 and 4 and 3. Like, I don't want to spend 60 fucking bucks on this shit. I don't care. I don't care. I can't bring myself to care about any of these games, man. Like, I know it's gonna play the same. It's gonna be the same exact game underneath. The same sanitized crap we've been getting for years. Why do I have to spend 60 bucks on this shit? Why? Give me an incentive. There's none. It's like, part of me wants to play Horizon 6, but I'm not gonna spend more than like 20 bucks on it because I've already spent my money on Forza Horizon 3, 4, and 5. And I know how those games play. Why would I want to do it again? No. Like, none of these games excite me at all. It's crazy that they want $70, yeah. Forza Horizon 6 is still a Forza Horizon game. Yeah, of course it is, but like they haven't really been iterating on it much since Forza Horizon 2, I feel. It's mostly been the same game ever since. I will say Horizon 6 looks like it could be the most interesting Horizon game since Horizon 3, but I don't want to spend 70 bucks to find out. You know what I mean? Like, if I play Horizon 6, it's gonna be long after the dust has settled. Like, years later. But the next Horizon will probably be out, and it'll play the exact same as the last one. Forza Horizon 6 is like a tub of ice cream you buy from the grocery store. It isn't good for you, but sometimes I do like my slop. Yeah. Yeah. Like, Horizon is kind of like it's junk food. It is kind of like junk food. Like the core gameplay it's fine. You know, like it's nice. It's nice to drive the cars in Horizon, and the graphics are nice. Like, it has the production value, but it has no heart. It has no soul. Like it just feels like the same thing we've already been playing over and over and over. It doesn't feel like there's any depth to anything, you know? It just feels like a hollow, soulless game. I don't know. Part of me can't even really put my finger on it. I mean, for the longest time, you know, it was mostly the progression that really irked me. The fact that, you're in the first 10 minutes of the game, here's a Lamborghini Aventador or whatever. You know, like, I would give you extremely overpriced cars from the get-go. I've heard that they've kind of mitigated that in Horizon 6, but y'all already have left such a bad taste in my mouth. Like, I'm not gonna spend that money to find out. Maybe if it's like 20 bucks someday, I'll check it out. But for now, I can't bring myself to care. Midnight Club 3 Beta versus Horizon 6. The Midnight Club 3 Beta, with all of its crashes and inconsistencies and annoyances, I still think would be a more memorable experience than playing Horizon 6. New games are garbage. You know, part of me is wondering if that's even short-sighted at this point. Like, maybe that's just true. I really don't want to be that person. Look, AAA games. Like, when we're talking AAA games, okay, there's a ton of cool shit coming out in the indie scene, okay? Indie scene has been popping for a few years now. But yeah, as far as AAA games go, like, what is, like, coming out that's, like, really exciting besides GTA 6, which is a game we've been waiting on for 13 years? Like, what games are coming out that, like, from AAA that, you know, that has people rejoice and a palpable excitement? Like, what? I can't think of anything. I don't know if I'm just, like, in a cave or some shit, but I've not found anything to be excited about. Like, it's a beaten dead horse at this point, you know, just how much the AAA industry has degraded over the last decade or so because of unrealistic consumer expectations and why the fuck am I not in first place? Who is in first? But yeah, increasing production costs and things like that. Like it's been a beaten horse, and I have nothing to really add to the conversation. But yeah, I do miss the times where you could have a year like 2004 where you had fucking you had Half-Life 2, San Andreas, Metal Gear Solid 3. What can fucking Underground 2, Burnout 3. And there's a few more games I'm probably forgetting, all in the same year. Like, you're never gonna see anything like that ever again. It's not gonna happen. Let me see what else you're saying. Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3. I've played like one Dragon Ball Z game in my life. It was like some Dragon Ball Z game for the PS3. I don't remember seeing anything about it. I'm not into the Dragon Balls. I'm not into the Dragon Testes. I'm sorry. AAA is hopeless because everyone gets laid off after selling a gazillion copies or 2 copies. It doesn't matter. Yeah, true. Like, the gaming industry is just not in any way sustainable whatsoever in its current state, and I have no idea how publishers are going to navigate that, because games are not scaling back in scope, they're only getting bigger and bigger and bigger. But the budgets can't sustain it, so what are you gonna do? Is it gonna crash again like it did in 1980 something? When was it? 1982, 1983? And what's truly gonna happen? You know? Like, it's a fickle situation to be in, and I hate this car. I don't like this car anymore. Ugh. That Star Wars pod racing game looks swag. Yeah, who was working on that? Wasn't it like a studio that worked on racing games before that's working on that now? It wasn't Criterion. It was who was working on that? I'm not into pod racers at all, so I don't think I'm gonna check it out, but I may be alone on this, but I think companies need to stop chasing graphics. I'm cool with PS2 graphics. Look, the thing is, everybody says that, right? Everyone says that. Everyone's saying that. But then the moment a game trailer or a gameplay video of a game gets put up, and it doesn't have, like, the fanciest, most beautiful graphics ever seen, everyone's gonna start commenting, "Oh, this looks like a mobile game. Oh, this has the worst graphics I've ever seen." Like, everyone says that shit, that, they don't want game developers to focus on graphics, but still you see motherfuckers anytime a video game isn't like up to the standards of like the big games, they'll accuse it of looking like a mobile game or some shit like that. Like, we're never going to find that equilibrium. Like, it's always just gonna be, oh well, we have to chase the best graphics possible because if we don't have the best visuals in our game, people are going to deride our game immediately once we show it off. So who remembers Street Racing Syndicates? I remember it very well. That game had some really a very emotional story, extremely emotionally evocative story. That game, especially the cutscenes, man. Like, I always had to grab just a pack of tissues just in case, because it was so heart wrenching, But yeah, the cinematography of the cutscene, you know, I don't really care much about the story in a racing game, but I must say the videos, the cutscenes, the Street Racing Syndicate, man, they're really well done. Very well done. I watch them back from time to time. But Street Racing Syndicate is it's a bottom of the barrel racing game. It's a small tier above shovelware. It's like the smallest tier above shovelware, in my opinion. Like, it has things going for it. The customization is pretty deep. Carless is okay, but like the open world is small, boring as hell, and the driving physics are just, it's not satisfying to drive the cars. The cars feel extremely stiff, and I don't like the progression. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention as I usually am with video games, but like, I remember because I was playing it with a friend, and then we got to the end of the game, and we didn't get like the max, I think, respect is the currency. It was. We didn't get the max respect, and we got to like the final race, and all of a sudden you needed like a shit ton of respect in order to play the final race. And then we were like, wait, what the fuck? The game wasn't telling us about this. Like, we were just steadily progressing through the game, and then we get to the final race, and all of a sudden you need a shit ton of respect in order to progress. And we would have had to replay like more than half of the game essentially in order to get the respect that we missed. It was one of the few times we just used cheat engine in order to progress further. That's some bullshit. Like, the game wasn't like warning us or telling us that we were, you know, that this was a possibility. But yeah, I don't have the fondest opinion of Street Racing Syndicate. How the fuck is Street Racing Syndicate still on? That's so true! That's so true! I don't get that shit! Like, there's so many fucking racing games that are just delisted and you can't find it all. But for some fucking reason, you can still buy Street Racing fucking Syndicate. You cannot buy Blur anymore. You can't buy Test Drive Unlimited 2 anymore. None of the Black Box Need for Speed games are on Steam. Anymore, at least. I think Undercover was on Steam at one point, but that shit got removed. But you can still get... Also... What the fuck? In the final game, I'm pretty sure you can go through the shortcut and the checkpoint will still count. But you cannot get any of those games anymore, but you can still get Street Racing Syndicate. I guess the game is just too good to remove. The game is too good to remove. Yeah, Namco are crazy. So somebody talking about was driving Emotion Type S. What game was that again? Was that the Xbox exclusive game? Right? Wasn't it Xbox exclusive, Driving Emotion Type S? Oh my god. Rockstar even took down MC2. Yeah, that's right. But they brought it back for like a day. And I missed it. I fucking missed it. I didn't get it. I know some people that got it, but I missed it. I don't know what that was about. It's proof that Midnight Club 5 is in development. Yo, this car is starting to irk me a little. Driving Emotion Type S was a launch title for the PS2. It was Square Enix's attempt at Gran Turismo. Oh, that game. Yes. Did I play that? Hold up, I'm gonna look this up. Driving Emotion Type S. Let me look at this. Wow, this looks like the worst game I've ever seen in my life. I've not played this, but I think I've seen this before, yeah. So is this good? Is this a hidden gem? Is this a forgotten relic? Is this a forgotten diamond relic? I don't know, I've not played it, but there was another Gran Turismo clone from... Was it Namco? The one that had like a storyline with like the girl. I can't recall the name of the game. What was that called? That game seemed kind of interesting. R-Racing Evolution, yeah. Yeah, that's the one. I was curious about that game. Because it's like a narrative heavy Gran Turismo, isn't it? What the fuck? Pinball. Ugh. I'm not doing too well in this race. Yeah, R-Racing Evolution. I was curious about that game. I've heard it's like really, really long though, and that the driving is like a little controversial from what I remember. Like a lot of people don't like the handling of it. I don't know. There's still so many like racing game hidden gems that I haven't played yet. I've played a few weird racing games. I've played that Genki game that was an Xbox exclusive. It wasn't technically a racing game. It was more like a driving action game. But what was it called again? Hollywood. What was it called? Someone in this chat is gonna know the name of the game. But it was like it was a Genki Xbox exclusive, and it was like extremely cinematic. You had these on-rail gun sections. You drove a 350Z most of the time. It was a really janky ass game, but it was so weird. You had like these cutscenes with like real actors in them, and it was so terribly acted. Like it was like Birdemic levels of acting almost. Like it was so fucking bad. But I played that. Maximum Chase, yes, that's the game. That's the game. That's such a fucking weird game, man. It's a really underrated game by Genki. I'm not sure if I would call it underrated. It's definitely a pretty niche title. But it was a weird time. Like Genki was like dropping a lot of games. Like they were also doing the Fast and Furious game around that time, which they never ended up dropping, which is a real shame. You know, I was in contact with someone that worked at Universal Vivendi at around that time. And they mentioned how like they had builds of the game. I think they talked about how they canceled the game because of like communication issues. Because you know Genki was a Japanese studio and Vivendi were American. But he was talking about like how he had builds of the game and stuff. Oh, nice. And he wanted to dump them and preserve them. And we were in contact for a few months to try and make that happen. But then he randomly just ghosted me out of nowhere. And I haven't heard back from him. Like, I've sent him a few messages since there. Like, he would sometimes update me like, yo man, I've not forgotten. You know, I'm traveling to the East Coast to go to my storage unit, dump the discs. But he just stopped replying. And like, I've sent him a few follow-up messages and nothing, so... I guess Fast and Furious will remain lost to time. It's a shame. It's a shame. Because I was looking forward to see how, what they actually built for that game. Someone else contacted a few of the people that worked on that game. They managed to get like concept art and stuff of like the characters and the cars. I think they even got like the models of some of the cars, the original model files for some of the cars. I'm not sure if that's actually released, but no full game builds, unfortunately. I don't remember what cars exactly were in there. I know an S2000 was in there. I think a Charger was in there. But, well, I mean, obviously, because, you know, Dominic's car. But, yeah, it's a shame. Yo, who is this? This is not Lamont. Dante, there he is. Apparently, this is supposed to be the world champ. So, we gotta step our game up for this one. Are we gonna try and do this with the Maybach? Are we gonna attempt this with the Maybach? We don't even have max upgrades for this fucking thing. But, you know, in life you gotta take risks. Sometimes in life you gotta take risks in order to reap the rewards. So fuck it, let's try it. I will be the first person to beat the game with the Maybach. Watch this. Let me see what y'all were saying. Bro probably went on some Odyssey type shit searching for that storage. Yeah, man, I wish I would. I would have broken into that shit and stole that motherfucker myself. But nah, I mean, who knows? I mean, stranger things have happened, but... Hello. Damn. That's some crazy traffic. But stranger things have happened, so, you know, maybe it'll release one day. Who knows? Who knows? I hope so. Is it me or is the Maybach really fucking big? Yeah, man, it's fucking huge. It's oversized, man. It's fucking vehicular my 600-pound life. It's crazy big. Even in the garage, it's you can tell it's like it's so zoomed into the camera because it is so fucking big compared to all the other cars. Maybach is for fitting BBWs. That's so true. Shit. Now y'all know why I'm driving this motherfucker. Now y'all know why I'm driving this. Probably the only Fast and Furious game that was gonna be good other than Tokyo Drift. Tokyo Drift is not a good... Oh. Damn, Dante. Damn, Dante, you suck. Step your game up, bro. Let your nuts hang. What is this? But Tokyo Drift is not a good Fast and Furious game. And it's a shame, because the graphics are good, the map is fine, the customization is good, the car list is fine. Like, anything that does not involve the driving is pretty good in the Tokyo Drift game, but the driving is horrendous. It's horrendous. Look, spam skill issue all you want, but that game, Borderline, has some of the worst... It has one of the worst handling models I've ever seen in a racing game. I have no idea how that got past QA, because the drift events... The drift events are just... It's like gamified water torture. I can't imagine who signed off on that shit. I don't even know how I beat it. I don't even know how I got through that shit. Like, how I had the mental fortitude to finish that game. But Tokyo Drift is not a good fucking Fast and Furious game. It could have been. Everything that's not the driving is pretty alright. Maybe even good, but the driving is horrendous. It sucks. Like, that ruins the game. If it weren't for that, it could have been like the one good Fast and Furious game. I've also had the pleasure of playing Fast and Furious Showdown and Crossroads. Showdown is how do you summarize a game as enigmatic as Showdown? Like, how can one of the most expensive movies, like movie franchises in the history of cinema, or at least like one of the most financially lucrative movie franchises in the history of the medium, have a video game that is so cheaply produced? Like, it's baffling to me. it's baffling how that game released with an IP as heralded or, you know, culturally significant as the Fast and Furious. Not that, like, the Fast and Furious movies themselves are, you know, beacons of quality. Like, Fast and Furious dropped the fuck off after like the fourth movie, quality-wise. But couldn't they afford, like, to spend a little more money on a video game tie-in? Like, it's crazy how that released. Like, it's like a shitpost of a game. It's like a fan-made Unity game. Like, it's crazy. And I completed it. At least it was funny. Like, I think I had more fun with Showdown than I did Tokyo Drift, because Showdown is, like, actually, like, a really fucking entertaining game. It's a really fucking funny game. Same with Crossroads. Honestly, Crossroads 2 was a hell of a... That was a good time. Like, it was horrible. But, man, I can't deny just how entertaining that game was. I cannot. And, you know, it doesn't overstay its welcome. It's like a fucking 3-hour game. It was funny as hell. But yeah, Fast and Furious hasn't had the greatest track record of video games, and I don't know why that is. Like, Fast and Furious, I mean, other people have said it before, like, Fast and Furious is prime video game real estate when it comes to, you know, arcade racers. Like, arcade racing games. Like, how has there not been a good Fast and Furious racing game yet? It's, you know, it's one of the mysteries that have defied science. No one knows. Also, the Maybach is OP as fuck. I take back whatever I said about this car that was negative. This car is the shit. Look at this, man. Dante doesn't stand a chance. Yeah, the cutscenes were like made it like by like a fucking a high schooler who launched Blender for the first time. Like, it's crazy. I remember Vin Diesel saying that the last Fast and Furious movie would go back to the street racing stuff, which is very funny to me. Like, you dug the hole for yourself. Why are you wanting out now? Bro, I haven't watched the Fast and Furious movie since... I don't think I've watched anything since Fast and Furious 7. I don't think I've watched Fast 8 or Fast 10 or, like, Hobbs vs. Shaw or any of that. I have not followed any of that. Because it looks like bottom of the barrel sort of, you know, they're not really movies. They're not, it's like, you know, Ed Sheeran, you know, like, a lot of people stream Ed Sheeran, but no one listens to Ed Sheeran. They hear the music, but they never listen to the actual music. It's background noise. It may as well not exist. You can substitute it with anything else. Fast and Furious is kind of like that. Everyone watches it, but they don't really pay attention to it. Like, it's not anything that you like deeply focus on. It's just something to alleviate the boredom. Like, does anyone ever take any of the Fast and Furious movies past, like, maybe, like, I don't know, past 7, I guess, seriously? It's, you know, I don't want to use the word slop, but I feel like there's no better way of putting it. The Maybach was nerfed for the good of the fun, but yeah, true. The car was just way too OP. They had to limit its powers. But I don't know, I'm 4th place. Is the car bad? Is the Maybach not good? Is the Maybach bad? Oh no. Did it fall off? Because it's always the car's fault, it's never my fault. I still can't see the hookman during the races, so that's really helpful. It's victory! Yeah, I have no idea where the hell Dante is. Well, I think I'm gonna lose this one, so yikes. What race is this? Is this the third race? I got too many BBW honeys inside of this whip. They're slowing the car down. Welcome back to TDFPL. It's surreal how Fast and Furious has more than 10 movies in less than 40 years. And there's more than 10 movies. There's a bunch of spin-off movies too, I think. Like, I don't even know what the Fast and Furious hierarchy is. It feels like they've just been doing anything and everything, just like they're throwing everything at the wall just to see what sticks. I've not been paying any attention at this point. It's like, oh, new Fast and Furious movie trailer. Oh, okay, there's another one. Oh my god! I hate it when you get clipped like that in this game and your car just spins out. And this car is more susceptible to it too because of how heavy it is. And then I look at the chat and I just drive into the wall. Bro, I think this is the last guy. Come on, let's at least beat this guy. Would you prefer a build 3 months before or 3 months after this build? Obviously 3 months before. The only thing a build from 3 months after this one would have to offer is like maybe cut music. That's it. But a build from 3 months before would have stuff like the KFX 700 and KLX 300R vehicle models. You know, there'd be probably like placeholder music, some more cut music and stuff, more level changes. But you know, it's still pretty crazy we got this. Like, I'd say it's almost miraculous we even got something like this to release. Like, I'm very, very grateful that this came out. Everybody get your roll on. Everybody get your roll on. What? Forgot this was the censored version. We already got debug symbols reading good. Yeah, man. Definitely. Debugging symbols, like, that's, you know, I remember 5 years ago, like, coming through the EXE and disassembling the game and being like, man, I'd kill a motherfucker for some symbols. Like, if I could actually look at what the fuck I'm doing. So debugging symbols, that's huge. And yeah, if anyone were to ever start like a Midnight Club 3 recompilation project, then that would be invaluable to doing something like that. It doesn't automatically mean, oh, Midnight Club 3 is gonna get a PC port. But it means that if someone were to want to put the work into realizing something like that, then it would make their job a hell of a lot easier. But you still need someone that's motivated enough, or someone's that are motivated enough to actually make something like that happen. Come on! Please! 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 No! No! Oh, that's some bullshit! Oh, come on! No. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I may need to diversify my taste in women. Gotta let go of the BBWs. They're not exactly helping. Okay, but this is gonna be the one. There it is. I wish they replaced this with real big in the final game. This is the one. Need to put this on repeat. It's so good. 12-year-old makes FL Studio beat for the first time. I will never be able to do it like they did. This is just my version. Wait, what? Oh, I was thinking like, is this the full version of Materialistic on Spotify? But no. It's just the same short snippet. Yeah. Okay, what have y'all been saying? I'm kind of ashamed of doing an AI slop recomp, but it's pretty promising. You know, I'm kind of split on that, but like I'm not a programmer. I'm not a programmer. Like I don't really care too much about like vibe coding and stuff like that. But I feel like whoever in the chat is like, any of the programmers in the chat will probably just contort their faces at the mere mention of just the word vibe coding. But I mean, I don't know, if it can be used as a helpful aid, then sure. Like, I've been pretty vocal about my disdain for AI, but that's mostly within like a creative context. Like, if you can't make your own graphics, if you can't write your own videos, I don't give a fuck about what it is you make. Like, your content, whatever you make, should be a reflection of you. Don't rely on a fucking computer program to do that for you. Like, if you can't, if you don't have your own personality that you can translate into your own content, then what the fuck are you truly doing on the side, you know what I mean? But like, when it comes to stuff like this, like programming and making mods and stuff like that, like, I don't know, it's not like really a creative thing. There's still like, you know, the efficacies of like, you know, the environmental costs and stuff like that, but I personally don't care too much about that. Like, for me, it's more of a creative problem that I have with it. But, yeah. This race is proving a little annoying. A lot of decomp is really menial work, and yeah, I mean, I feel like there's no real benefit to wasting resources on menial stuff if that can, you know, be substituted in a way that's more efficient. Then like that makes sense, right? So like, if you use it in that kind of context, I don't really have like a problem with such use of AI. It's more if we're talking anything creative, whether that be writing, music, arts. That's when I refuse to consume that. It goes against literally everything that I feel those several disciplines and mediums stand for. So. There's a native 16:9 patch for this build already? Yeah, I made it. Because someone in the server asked, the Midnight Club server, so I was like, okay, well, I'll look it up. I'll look up whatever code does that. Backported from the final game. Then I whipped it out in like a minute. I released it in the Discord if you want it. And fight! Yeah, they did not play this one live when I saw them. I'm still kind of bummed the fuck out about that. Friend better come back into town. Oh my god, the nitro, man. Whenever they use the nitro, it's so overpowered. Oh, so this is like slower, this route that I'm taking. Is it? Or is there really even a difference? It feels like it may be slower. Yeah, there he goes. What the fuck? Why is this race so hard? I'm just gonna finish. I'm gonna let the dynamic difficulty scaling do its thing. Because the dynamic difficulty only sets in when you actually finish. It doesn't work if you just restart it. What are you talking about? Maybe you got a loop materialistic, yeah, true. Does the Maybach have customization? No, it does not. It crashes your game. What is this route? Why is the AI taking this shitty route? The hell? Never give in to group pressure. Go your own way. Like Fleetwood Mac. I'm gonna go my own way. Maybach music. Ghosty and Thikas are really talented. Yeah, they are. Fucking Thikas reverse engineering the SWF format, the Flash format, is something that I never would have expected someone to actually put in the effort to reverse engineer that. So that's like, you know, crazy. And you know, Ghosty, my man Ghosty, fixing the build for us so we can actually complete it and play through it, you know. Big ups to the homie. They're doing fantastic work within the community. Again, it's crazy. Like, no one cared about this shit 5 years ago. No one cared about researching PCK or the Flash files. No one cared about any of that 5 years ago. And it's like everything has grown exponentially within such a short time. It's still really surreal for me to see. It's very surreal. Why am I 6th? Why am I 4th? I was 1st. Okay. This build is funky as hell. Alright. It's looking good so far. Although we can't... No! No! Fuck off! Stay your ass away! Stay your ass away from my BBWs! Leave my BBWs alone, they are my women! They're not yours to seduce. Come on, please. Is this gonna be the one? Please let this be the one. No! What the fuck? How? Is the other direction faster? Let me try. Rockstar trying to force you to switch cars. I'm never giving in. I'm never giving in. I'm beating this game with the Maybach. I don't care what anyone says. I'm gonna do it. I wish I could use aggro on this guy. Fucker. Come on, please. I think this is the final race, so after this, we'll have beaten the game. Which I did not expect to beat the game on stream. But... we haven't faced against many opponents. So... I don't know, I hope this... I think this should be the final opponent, because I think this guy is internally called the world champ. So, pretty sure if we beat him, we beat the game. I think taking that side is less efficient. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna try a different side. It's funny how much they had to cut from the start of each techno song so they got space for the next music, or maybe because they got a really slow start for such a frenetic game. Yeah, but I think they went overboard. They went overboard with the edits. Like, some 6-7 minute songs are cut down to 1 to 2 minutes. It's a little exaggerated. Because some of the drum and bass tracks are also really long and also have been shortened, but they haven't been shortened to the same extent as the techno songs. It's a bit ridiculous. And they cut out a lot of good parts from these songs, and I just took the same route again. It's muscle memory at this point. Oh god, yeah, I knew I was gonna get... you know, because we've had this discussion in my previous stream, and I think I said something like, they cut the techno song, some of the techno songs that are like 6 to... And I remember when I said that, in my head, I was first going to say 7, but then immediately I changed it to 8 because I knew what the fuck people were gonna say. And I managed to clutch that at that time, but I didn't now, so I'm suffering. You know, I'm paying for that. I'm you know, suffering from the consequences of that. Is this route more efficient? Oh wait, yeah, maybe. I think this route is better. I think there's like maybe 1 or 2 less turns you have to take. Okay, I gotta lock in. 'Cause I think I'm not first? I thought I was first. It's so fucking annoying, I can't see the hookman on the map. I can do it. I can do it, I believe in me. Because we beat all the other races so far, it must be possible. What is this, Dante's Inferno? That's a clever one. That one's clever. I gotta write that one down. Oh! Okay, good. Great. Yep. Yeah. We're gonna go old school. I think you can ignore the position. If you finish first, even without first positioning shown on the UI, you still win with first place. Really? It wasn't like that before. Oh my god. Can you stop? They're like sabotaging me. The AI is like, it's just a complete clusterfuck in that place. Get your shine on, get your shine on. You know we gon' make it. The neighborhood, yes. The physics of Scar are little quirky, little silly. No, please don't clip me. Like, I hate the fucking, like the side of your car gets clipped. Okay, I gotta lock in because this is gonna be the one. Watch this. I'll read all of the comments after I finish. Just watch this. Watch this. You had to stop there. That's still good. It's still the one. Watch this. Okay. Why do you drift into me? Please. Please. Please, I beg to you, God, please. Yes! I told y'all. We'd beat Dante. Let's go, finally. This race took way too long. Is this the end of the game? I feel like maybe that wasn't the end of the game. Do we face Dante again or something? I don't know. If no more hookmen spawn, I will declare that I will declare this a beaten game. I think we beat the game. I think we did it. I'm pretty sure we did it. I don't think there's anything. I don't think there's any more Hitman. Yeah. Damn! I did it all in one stream. I didn't think I could truly do it. But here you go. The power of the human spirit. Okay. Cool. How long have I been streaming for? Almost 4 hours. You know what? You know what? I'm having a bit of fun. Let us try and look for some of the Rockstar collectibles on the Detroit map, and then after that, I think I'll end the stream. I think that could be a little interesting, because I'm curious to know if they like changed some of the placements around for the collectibles. But damn, man, we did it, man. We beat the game with the Maybach. I'm the first person to beat Medical Free with a Maybach. Hell yeah. Now get the 100% reward vehicle. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Not on this stream. Alright. Let me see what y'all were saying. If y'all were even saying anything. Okay, no, I didn't miss anything. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let me pull up the map for the collectibles. Rockstar Collectibles map, Detroit. I will try and collect all of them. I don't think that should take very long. And I'm curious to know if they have changed. And after that, I will conclude the stream. Let me see. Okay, I found the picture. This collection. Let's replay the storyline now. Yeah, I just couldn't get enough of it the first time. Give it all away. Alright, well, yeah, let's go and collect some of the collectibles. Ask me questions, you know. If you have any opinions you'd like to share, you know. If you want to debate on something, and you know, just throw it in there. Or just go to sleep, one of the two. So there's one, supposed to be one here? What is your opinion on the rising price of eggs? You know, I did groceries a few days ago for like a week. Like a week's worth of groceries. And I ended up at 80 fucking euros. You know, I got a little extra groceries because of all that donation money from that one stream. If y'all remember, you know, I was balling out, but I didn't get like that much. I got like 5 days worth of groceries at best. Set me back 80 fucking euros for one fucking person. It's not like I buy a lot of bullshit. I don't buy like a lot of bullshit. You know, I buy fucking like eggs, mostly meats. Meats are expensive, man. Like, I'm almost considering just becoming a vegetarian because I feel like that would almost be cheaper at this point. But I don't know, man. You know, I love my meats. You feel me? You know, I love my meats. I gotta have that sucking meat, you feel me? But it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Like, groceries are becoming a luxury now. It's insane. What is your opinion on the plight of the Midnight Clubbies people? We have been starved and deprived of anything worthwhile for a very long time. Us Midnight Clubbies people. This build being released is the first ray of hope. Where's the Rockstar collectible supposed to be here? Did they move it or? Did they move it? Can anyone tell me if they're supposed to be a collectible here? I don't know. Maybe I should just like watch a video instead of relying on the map, because I'm lazy. But wait, let's check number. Alright, let's just do them in order. I don't know why I'm even going for collectible 9. Wow, we have some hot fire opinions. So much just insane rhetoric in the chat going on. Like, I like the Midnight Club games. My opinion is that Midnight Club 3 is good. We are on fire today. Wow. Such intense discussion brooding in the chat right now. What is your opinion on Magic155? I think he's a very wholesome and incredible YouTuber. Yes, same. No problems. 0 problems. Wild Song to be in an E-rated Midnight Club game. No, they shouldn't have included it at all, as far as I'm concerned. Because it's like awful. Okay, it's not awful, but it's a... Why am I even listening to it? This is better. Okay, I think the PS2 is better than the Xbox. That is like the least controversial take I've ever seen. The PS2 was better than anything in that generation. Better than anything. It had better games. It had better games. The Xbox may have been more powerful, but the PS2 had way better games. Bro, where are these collectibles? Am I fucking stupid? Am I even looking in, like, remotely the right places? Oh, right, it's in this place, this area. There we go. Okay, this is still here. You can still push them around. Don't give a fuck. What do you think of the Strokes? I don't care about Julian Casablancas. I don't care much for the band. Is this it? Is like a good garage rock album? I really don't know what the hype is about it. The recent album I've heard is complete dumpster fire. They're doing like some petty shit with Fantano. I don't know why they're stooping so low as to try and duke it out with a music YouTuber. But yeah. Doom 3, my beloved. Fable TLC as well. Man, I ain't played any of those games. I ain't got the taste, man. I'm pigeonholed as fuck. Okay, that's not true. I like way more than just racing games, of course. But there's still so many things I have to get into. Where is 2 supposed to be? Bro, this shit is pissing me off. I almost just want to put on a video or something. Is it in? Oh, maybe it's in here. Right. Women's. You can find women's here. Yo, I gotta drop off my honeys. Drop off my oversized honeys at the women's. Aren't half of the Detroit collection on the train track? There's a few of them on the train tracks, yeah. Bruh. Okay, this is still here. I've already collected 7 of them. I don't remember when. So I probably already collected some of them. That's gonna make this even more infinitely annoying. Do some head busting. should be one in here. I may have collected that already. Oh yeah, because I used to save when I was going through all the maps. Right, that's why. Did you already beat it, the game? Yes, I have beat it, the game. It's a lot shorter than the final game, but I don't mind. I genuinely didn't think I would actually be able to beat it in this one stream, but lo and behold. Okay, there's one. Okay, I'm gonna collect these collectibles and I'm gonna fuck right off. And oh, isn't it supposed to be down there? It's not on. It's not supposed to be on the actual off ramp, is it? What? What's your opinion on the #1 stunner? I think he's a weirdo that grooms kids. I've already talked about him before. The opinion on #1 stunner. With like the song? I don't even remember how it goes. I haven't properly delved into the Cash Money discography in a while. I do love me some BG though. Hey, yo, BG, go home with your dog ass. Boy, you know you're home with your dog ass. Alright. Who won the Tupac Biggie beef? Stunner Boy Get 'em did. Thanks for the 16:9 patch, bro. No worries. Who was the gayest guy you've ever met? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. The club I go to, the club I frequent, like every week or every other week, I go to this alternative club. I seem to be really popular with the guys. Yeah, I don't know why. I just have that power about me. I just have that power about me, so I can't really rank them all because I've met so many. Don't you have a girlfriend? Oh, that's long ended. That has been over for a while now. It's funny, it ended like a few days after that video came out where I mentioned that I had one. And it was on some bullshit. Like infidelity and shit. It was on some bullshit, but you know, life goes on. Life goes on. And you know, it's stuff like that that kind of shows you what it is you need out of life. And right now, relationships are like all the way down to the bottom. I do not have the mental capacity for that bullshit. I don't think it adds value to my life. It's just not for me, bro. It's not for me. I have other shit I need to figure out before I can do something like that again. Yo, Remco, I don't think infidelity ranks as some bullshit. Well, I mean, you know, it is what it is at the end of the day. Not much I can do. And at least it ended on like some bullshit instead of it ending amicably, because then I would have been like, I think then, because like I got over it pretty quickly, considering just like how crap it all went down, like just how bullshit it all went down. It made me get over it quicker. So, you know, life goes on at the end of the day, you feel me? You will eventually get beaten up by life and come back stronger. Obviously, man. Of course, of course, of course. Of course. We never lose sight of that. We stay winning, you know? Alright, we need 3 more. Facts, bro. Focus on your goals, always. Always. Okay, we need 2 more. And then I will give, and I will commence forth work on. Didn't it just say I collected 9 of 12? Oh right, it had this funny bug where it would like respawn the collectible every single time. But yeah, I will definitely make a video on this prototype. I don't know when it'll come out, probably like down the line in like a few months. I'm not gonna rush it out or anything, and I'm gonna try and cover every little thing, and no stone is gonna be unturned. Where's this one supposed to be? We goots and shit. Oh, support you. Wow, it's really nice to have such a heartwarming community backing me. But I appreciate you guys. That's very touching. You think you could get Chris to discuss a lot of the build? I'm not sure. I actually did send Chris Roberts, who actually tuned the cars for the game. I did send him the videos of the Maybach, and he remarked on how he thought it was cool, and he thanked me for sharing it with him, but didn't really have much else to say on it. But we did talk about it when I talked about him, how he tuned it and stuff. So it must be like a little crazy for him, I'd imagine, to see that car that he spent time tuning, to actually see that car again after 20 odd years. Yeah. Okay, this is like really annoying because I don't even know which ones I've already collected, and some of them may have been moved around. I'm not sure if I actually have the patience to scour through each point of the map to see which ones I haven't collected. I think I haven't gone to 6. Let me see what's in there. It also must be crazy how we talked about that car a few months ago, and now you can see it again after 20 years. Yeah, it's crazy for everyone. Like, that video came out 4 months ago, and like, everyone who was watching that video probably thought that they weren't ever gonna actually see the model in game. Lo and behold, 4 months later, like, I'm driving it right now. It's crazy. No, I don't know. I don't know which ones I've already collected. I don't know, I give up. I have no resilience. Zero resilience. Let me see. I want to answer a few of y'all's questions and then I'll hop out. So let me know if y'all have any questions. I'll answer them real quickly and then I'll end the stream. Best Midnight Club 2 song is what's the Something for Your Soul? What was it? Brain 21. The remix of Brain 21. That's probably the best song in the game. Maybe. There's a few contenders in there. I also really like Never Could Have Your Heart as well. That song is also great. By the way, you know that video you just talked about? Is it like hidden stuff about Midnight Club 3? Have you not seen the video? It's on Grand Theft Auto. Can we play Midnight Club 3 more? Unfortunately not. You know what they say, all good things come to an end. And this is one such thing. Maybe I'll pick up streaming again someday, but I think this will be the final stream in a while, because most of my viewers don't give a fuck about this shit. Right? They see the notification, they expect a high quality curated video, they don't expect some live stream. And like I said, I'm not the Black Guru. I'm not a streamer, but maybe I'll pick it up again. It's pretty fun, but can't have too much of a good thing, man. Otherwise you'll contract, diabetes or chlamydia or some shit, if you apply that to other facets of your life. So the one with the really hard 303 line, yeah, man, that song goes hard. Blue Martin home videos is the GOAT. True, true. I really love the ambient sort of tracks in the free roam. It's really good. Um, the only videos you have uploaded this year on your channel is fixing. Look on Grand Theft Auto. It's how things you didn't know about Midnight Club 3. It's on there. I thought everybody in this chat must have already seen that by now. Oh, are you people that what? Do you not recognize the voice? That's crazy that some people still don't know that I'm Grand Theft Auto. I still get jokes about it a lot where it's like, oh man, I hate that Grand Theft Auto clone, Super Type 1, I hate him. Because it's like people don't know that I'm actually Grand Theft Auto. To love is to let go. That's so true. That's so true. That's so true. You can apply it to so many things in life, you know. Do you have any plans to further improve your Midnight Club 3 widescreen HUD fix and fix some of its bugs? Yeah. I do, because we have the symbols now. Part of me is wondering if that may be a futile effort because there's other people that are, that know the game better than I do at this point. Like, when I made that patch, 4 years ago, no one gave a fuck about Midnight Club 3. Modding, at least. But now we have multiple people that are extremely well versed in the code, and we already have, people like Bruno and Rado digging through everything. I feel like they could probably cook up something quicker than I could at this point. But it's something that I could look through since we have the symbols and stuff. We know what everything does. So, when do you think you'll do the Alpha South Central missions for MCLA? Okay, this is becoming a Q&A. This is pretty fun. Okay, Q&A. This is Q&A now. This is Q&A. Yeah, I talked about that in my MCLA video. And I don't know. I don't think I've actually tried importing those files into the final game to see like how different they are. But maybe I'll pick that up someday. But I have a different Midnight Club LA video in the works that is going to touch on that a little bit. So I think I will focus on that first before I do anything else. Let's see what else is in there. Bro, I did think you were Grand Theft Auto, but it's been time since I watched that video. Why do you have 2 channels? Good question. So, Grand Theft Auto was always meant to be sort of like a very professional, very over-ambitious, kind of high production value channel. And I set the bar extremely high for myself, but I realized that was just a terrible idea and that it only... It's funny, I have an unlisted video that I want to release sometime soon where I kind of talk about the process of making the Midnight Club 3 video and just how much of a mental exercise it was. And in that video, I talk about like just how much of a double-edged sword perfectionism is, and how while perfectionism does inspire quality, it's a bit of a fallacy because it also disallows you kind of from releasing things because you kind of hold yourself back. You're like, no, this isn't good enough. This needs to be changed. This needs to be changed, and perfection is like, it's not a real thing. It's not tangible. So you're gonna chase something in perpetuity. And it's something that like it was an epiphany I had while I was making the Midnight Club 3 video, is that I should give less of a fuck. I should give less of a fuck, and I should just put whatever I want out there, and I'm sure people are still gonna like it. It doesn't need to be this big grand production. So that's why I've been posting more actively on Grand Theft Auto, because I've kind of let go of like the high standards that I have for the channel. But at the same time, when I did have those unrealistic expectations that I set for myself, and I started on Super Type 1, this channel, because it was like, it felt like the bar was lower. It felt like I had more free reign to just release whatever I want to. I was starting to use my own voice in videos, things that I was too scared to do with Grand Theft Auto, I was doing on Super Type 1. So that Super Type 1 starts kind of picking off, or picking up in terms of popularity, and then that kind of becomes my thing. But I had been working on Midnight Club 3 video, and the production values were just so high that I thought, okay, I should post this on Grand Theft Auto instead. And now it's become this weird thing where it's like, I have two channels that basically talk about the same things that basically function exactly the same, but they are under two different names. I still think there is a bit of a difference. I think Super Type One will still be a gateway for me to get smaller, more bite-sized videos out, and then Grand Theft Auto is for like big, grander things. But that's why there's the two channels now. But I've realized just how similar both of them have become in recent times. So I understand the confusion. Let me move on now. It was crazy to me when I started watching Super Type 1 and then realized it's run by the same guy whose videos about like GTA 3 I watched religiously like more than a decade ago. What GTA 3 videos are you talking about? Like the alpha mod playthrough that I did. But yeah, man, some of the people in the chat have been around for a very long time. It's crazy. It's insane seeing some of the names that I'm seeing in this chat, because like, damn, y'all, I remember y'all commenting when I was like 11, 12 years old, and y'all are still here. I'm freshly 23 now, right? Like, it's crazy how y'all are still here, and just like how the passion that we share for these games just never die with age. So it's really cool to see. In the day he is Grand Theft Auto, at night he becomes Super Type 1. Nah, man, I'm only Super Type 1 in the sheets, you feel me? Only in the sheets. Shit. How many times has your editing software crashed in the last 4 months? Yeah. I think the number is too great to actually, like, I don't think any computer can actually render that number. It's not possible. It's too many. It might as well just be infinite, like just the infinite symbol, like that's it. That's the answer to your question. Adobe is a piece of shit, but it's also what I'm accustomed to, so I have to stick with it. What else? Thoughts on the Hot Wheels animated movies? I never was much of a Hot Wheels guy. I was too busy chasing women to be playing with Hot Wheels. You feel me? I was chatting up them honeys instead of playing with toy cars. You know what I'm talking about? No, in reality, I don't know. I never was really interested in Hot Wheels. It was never really my thing. Yeah, I really have nothing to say about that. I'm sorry. But if they're good, then I'll put them in my Letterboxd watch list. That watch list is growing exponentially, by the way. There's a lot of movies I gotta watch. A lot of movies. What else is in here? Bro had me cracking up on his Block Party video. Oh, it's cool that you actually saw that. That's cool. I had a script of around 33,000 words of material that I had written for that video, and it was one of the most strenuous mental exercises I've ever had to undergo in my life. Writing that video was just, I had to unlock each and every fiber of my being in order to write that script, and no material of it has been released. And I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to put that out there, but I hope to do that one day. A lot of work had gone into that. I'm not spoiling what the video is, but it was for that music related channel that I was doing. But it's cool that you actually saw that. Appreciate the effort in your videos, bro. Yeah, thank you. I always aspire to make content that's visually engaging, but also just informational, well written at least. I just don't aim to, I don't want to be cookie cutter, right? I want to give people the best sort of viewing experience that they can get on something as niche as this. So to have that be appreciated and recognized is a very beautiful thing, so thank you. Merge the channels. Yeah, I wish I could. The R35 videos goated. Thank you. It was a pleasure doing that video. Let me see. What else are y'all saying? I just turned 24. Yeah, we're all getting older. We're all getting older out here. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. Time is a son of a bitch. Time is a son of a bitch. We was kids, man. We was kids doing this shit. And now we're here. Yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy. Thoughts on buying a Maybach IRL? Well, I don't even have a driver's license at the moment, which is okay. Yeah, I make videos about racing games, and I don't have a driver's license. That's ha ha ha. But my defense, I was trying to go for my license during COVID, and it was this really fucking bullshit thing where it was like, okay, we have you scheduled for a lesson in this week, just one. The next lesson will be in the next month. I'm like, what? How do you expect me to actually get better at driving if I can't drive consistently? But this, COVID restrictions. I had to drive with with a mask on and shit. It was fucking stupid, and it was crazy expensive. Because trying to go for your driver's license in the fucking Netherlands is the most overpriced, the most fraudulent bullshit, Ponzi bullshit I've ever seen. You pay on average the price of a car, more so, to just get your fucking license over here. It's idiotic. It's imbecilic. I don't understand it. You pay on average, I think, around 2,200 euros last time I checked in order to just get your fucking license. And it was becoming this sinkhole, this financial sinkhole. And I didn't really need to drive because I had public transportation and it was serving me okay. So, but I'll go for my license someday. I don't feel pressured or the need to actually go for it right now. So, what else are people saying? Man, I've met your channel some months ago and I'm glad I did. Some of the best niche content and stuff I've always had curiosity for. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. And I'm really happy to kind of just be more active, It's really fun. There was a time where I was kind of disconnected from my hobbies and video making in particular. I've been making content since I was 8 years old, so it's been close to 14 years now, 15 years almost. And from the days of making YouTube Poops and Movie Maker when I was 8 or 9, and moving on to Sony Vegas, making really awful fan-made game trailers of Need for Speed games and GTA playthrough videos and stuff. It's always been in my DNA, creating content, and I've disconnected from that for a while, and now that I'm back again, back on the saddle, it's actually been a very cathartic experience, and it's been doing, fairly well. I think my last 3 videos I've accumulated around 200k views in total, and I've been gone for a fucking long time. So it's been really nice reconnecting with my old hobbies and realizing that this is what being productive, making this type of content for people that are deeply passionate about it, this is the stuff that gets me going. So I don't aim to quit that anytime soon. Let's see. Dutch infrastructure for walking is good, from what I heard. Yeah, and for cycling. So we love to cycle over here. And that too, man. Cycling, look, I got, bicycle and public transportation. I'm doing good. I'm doing fine over here, right? I'm doing okay. But I'm definitely gonna go for my license someday. It's gonna sound strange, but it's cool to have you back, dog. I remember 2023 watching how full Midnight Club franchise history video grew older, and boom, Super Type 1 appears out of nowhere. Yeah. That video, man. That video was, man. I'm still incredibly proud of what I managed to accomplish with that video, even though there's a lot of things in it that haven't aged particularly well, but, overall, that video, all in all, has hold up pretty okay, considering it's almost 10 years old. Man, I was 14 when I made that shit, man. What the fuck? It's still just, I haven't internalized it. €1,000 for school and license here in Poland, €600 for my Focus Mark II. Yeah, all that and that's still less expensive than actually just going for just your license here. Like, it's ridiculous. Speak a little Dutch for us, Remco. Wat zou je graag willen horen? Ik weet ook niet zeker of je überhaupt de taal spreekt. Dus, maar kijk, je vroeg erom. Dus nou, hier is het. Hier is het. Kijk, hier heb je het. Dus dit is dus dit is mijn moedertaal. Dit is mijn natuurlijke tong. Laten we dat even zeggen. Honestly, it's pretty crazy seeing how the old-ass racing game community has been doing. I unplugged myself from it years ago. Me too, to an extent, but I've been kind of watching from the sidelines what's going on. But not so much the Need for Speed community. I don't care too much about what's going on in there. It's also, like, really scattered. There's a lot of, like, small cliques here and there. I kind of like how centralized the Midnight Club community is. And also how healthy the community is. Like, everyone is just really chill. Everyone is really cool. Like, there's not really much of that toxicity that you see in other communities. You also have to, and you know, there's also like the burnout community is fucking dead right now. There's nothing interesting going on there whatsoever, at least from what I've seen. So, let me see. This little event has gotten me to come out of the woodworks of random mass forms of music discourse. Yeah, this is this prototype has been, you know, it's been crazy. It's been crazy. Been crazy. Right. Last batch of questions, and then I'll leave it there. If anyone's got anything they want to ask, whatever, throw your questions out now. And then I'll end it. If you ain't got nothing, just say I ain't got nothing, or just say nothing, or whatever. I don't know. Do you think the Cobalt SS in Midnight Club 3 is the best car sound? All the cars sound the fucking same to me. I've not paid any attention to the car sounds of Midnight Club 3. I have no idea. Could not answer that question. I'm sorry. But I'm not really a guy that pays much attention to car sounds in video games in general. Like, I'm not... Like, when people were harping on Forza Horizon for its car sounds, like, initially I couldn't even really tell what they were fussing about, because I don't really pay that much attention to the car sounds. I've been paying a little more attention in recent years. But there was a very long time where I didn't give a fuck about car sounds in racing games. So, thoughts on Need for Speed Unbound? You know, it's interesting because I went into it thinking it was going to be a piece of shit video game that just, you know, tries to kind of capitalize on the people who yearn for the days of the Need for Speed Black Box games, or the Black Box Need for Speed games. But, you know, it ended up not being as soulless as I thought it was. It's still pretty tone deaf. It's a tone deaf game. Some of the characters are just insufferable. What's her name? Tess? What's her name? The one cutscene was like, and he was like, yo, 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 yo. Like, I legit, it was as if I was stabbing my ear socket with a pencil. Like, it was the worst shit I've ever heard. But the gameplay is surprisingly fun. Like, I had a really good time with Need for Speed Unbound. The gameplay was really, really fun. Like, I just had a great time with the game. Like, overall, like, I was playing it simultaneously with a friend of mine. It's something that we sometimes do. And we were both playing through Unbound at the same time, and then we both went into it thinking this was going to be, you know, like, really mid-game. And we both came out pleasantly surprised, like, wait, this is the most fun I've had in a Need for Speed game since, like, Rivals or something. So it's, you know, I was pleasantly surprised by it. I think it's a good game. I think it's a good game. Got nothing else, but thank you so much for the videos. Surprised to know that you're around my age. Yeah. No problem. Favorite Gabber compilation? You know, I'm not I'm not the. I guess you can't really call me a nationalist because I don't listen to much Gabber. I find Gabber culture to be a little obnoxious. Same with hardstyle. I don't like that shit. I think it's really obnoxious, annoying music. Would you ever wear wigs? Motherfucker, I got an afro. The fuck would I need a wig for? I got a whole ass afro. The fuck would I have to wear a wig for, man? Shit, I love my hair. Let's see. What else is there? Thoughts on the crew one. It's I have a love-hate relationship with the crew one. I think the driving is the physics are really inconsistent, but I think it has a more consistent driving experience than something like Need for Speed 2015. But the map is just, I can't deny just how impressive the map is. I loved how story-focused it was, and I loved how seriously it took itself, because with the Crew 2, they went all, they tried to Forza Horizon-fy it with like, oh, go drift and race for social media followers, and you can build up your reputation online, and shut the fuck up, bitch. I don't give a fuck what motherfuckers think about me online. I don't give a fuck. No, don't put flame vinyls on your car, LMFAO. It's like, whatever happened to capital punishment? It's like, it's one of those moments where you think, whatever happened to capital punishment? You know what I mean? And then Motorfest is like, it goes even, it digs its balls deeper into that Forza Horizon shit, trying to be faux Forza Horizon. Like, you had your own unique identity and you dropped it all for nothing, for no reason, because of a few reviews here and there. Where did your balls go? Where did your balls go? Like, they were so bold with the original crew, I think. And even though I think in some places it did suffer under the weight of its ambitions, but they had something unique, like really cool, that they could build upon. But they didn't, and they fucking watered it down. Not just in terms of like just the style and the presentation, but also like in actually tangible things, such as the map. The map was heavily downgraded in certain spots. Some entire towns were removed for seemingly no fucking reason. So it's disappointing. And then with Motorfest, they just, they had this huge map, right, that they could further build upon, that they could really flesh out, especially after they essentially downgraded it in the second game. And what did they do? They just completely throw it out. Like, what? Why? And you replace it with... Why? What? Test Drive Unlimited exists. Like, we don't need to play your game. We already have Test Drive Unlimited. We don't need to play your game. We don't need to. We've seen this. You had something unique, and you just threw it away. Why? Like, the people up there making decisions, they must have, like, their heads so far up their sphincter, because, like, I have no idea what the fuck it is they're doing. So it pisses me off. The crew pisses me off, man. That whole franchise pisses me the fuck off. It's fucking stupid. You have an afro? Are you black? Yes, I am. I got that African blood in my veins. I got that Swahilian blood in me. I got that Swahili in me. I got the African blood in my veins. My mom is from the Dominican Republic of the Congo. And my dad is white. I'm kind of like light skinned, but you wouldn't look at me and say that I'm white. You wouldn't say that. You'd say that I were black. Like, I know something. Sometimes, like, if there's like a job interview or something, and they see my name, because I have like a very white Dutch name, very stereotypical Dutch name, and they see me walk in the door, I can see it in their eyes. I can see it in their eyes, like their eyes just glow up a bit, like, huh, that's not who we expected to walk through the door just now. So, but yes, light skin-ish. Mixed, black, whatever. Just say black. I'm darker than Drake. Let's put it at that. Let's put it at that. I'm dark and it's right. Bro, you can see me on my YouTube. There's a video with my face on it. The Midnight Club LA video. Like, let me see what else are people talking about. Salute my fellow melanated homie. Yo, we got another brother in the chat, man. We got another brother in the chat. Give it up. Let's see. Funny thing is, Motorfest was originally DLC. Yeah, it was, and that doesn't surprise the hell out of me because it feels like scope in terms of scope, it does feel like a DLC to the Crew 2. It like content wise, it feels like such a major downgrade. They should have just made it a DLC at that point. Let me see. The new TDU is ass. I've played the demo. I've played the demo of Solar Crown, and oh, I played it with a controller, and you know me, I love using the cockpit view in games. It has the fucking 90s fucking old school Need for Speed 2 cockpit animations. Like, when you flick the joystick left and right, it like snaps immediately, like there's no fluidity to it. It's the funniest shit I've ever seen. And it ran at a beautiful and fluid 27 FPS on my 3080 Ti and 13700K. Yeah. They fucked up with that. They fucked up with that one. What I find most impressive is the resilience of the developers, because they're still pushing out content for that game. They're still doing the seasons. Like, who are you making this for, bro? Who's playing it? Show me the people that are on the edge of their seats waiting for the new TDU season. Show me them. Put them in the room. I'm sure they'll fit. But yeah, man. It's not looking good. It's not looking good for that game. Let's see. What else do we have? What else do we have? Are there more interesting things that I can comment on? We know it will never happen now with recent news, but if a hypothetical Midnight Club 5 did happen, but it went back to using fictional vehicles, would you still buy it? Hell yeah. I think the licensed vehicles really added a lot of value to Midnight Club, I think, because it gave Midnight Club that air of authenticity that I think helped cement itself more into sort of like the conversation when it came to arcade racers. And I personally feel like having licensed cars is just more I think I value sort of like the relatability of having real vehicles that, you've maybe seen driving around IRL and thinking, man, I wish I could hop inside that and drive that. Like, to actually get to do that, I think is great. And I think I personally sway more into the direction of having real cars versus fictional ones, but it's not a deal breaker. And fictional vehicles, that can also have its own advantages, right? There's a lot of people that still praise the car designs of some of the vehicles in Midnight Club 1 and 2. Like, there's more creative freedom there. And that in itself, I think, in itself also offers value, but it's not a deal breaker for me at all. I would just be happy to see a Midnight Club 5 at that point. Like, I don't care what it has. Like, if you race with fucking tricycles or something, like, I don't fucking care. I'm buying that shit. Like, whether the cars are fictionalized or not, I'm just happy to see a new Midnight Club game. So it wouldn't matter too much to me. But I do think the inclusion of licensed vehicles added a lot to Midnight Club, but it wasn't necessarily the thing that made Midnight Club special. But yeah. What are your expectations for Clutch? Yeah, I've seen a bit of gameplay for it. I really like how we're getting another story-heavy driving game in the similar vein to something like Driver San Francisco. I feel like the fact stories have been so stigmatized within racing games is, a really sad thing because it can be pulled off correctly, and I think it does add a lot of value to a racing game if it actually does include a narrative and a plot and characters that you can really engage with, and you know, give you a reason as to why it is you're doing the things you're doing. Like I've spoken about this before. So it's nice to see another racing game kind of tap into that. It's and it's the driving looks okay. It doesn't look bad. It looks a lot better than like Solar Crown or whatever. So I don't know. I mean, I'm cautiously optimistic, as with any racing game that's released in the last like 8 years. But it's a unique concept. It's finally something unique. They're actually trying something new. They have the balls to actually do something new. I admire that, and I hope it works out. I genuinely hope it works out. I'm cautiously optimistic, but I really hope it works out. I hope it's a good game. Okay. All right. I think I'm going to end it here. It was a really fun stream. I had a lot of fun. So also was the longest stream I've done. I didn't expect us to actually beat the game. So that's, I thought, maybe I would have had to do another stream for this, but, I didn't. That's good. This will be the last stream in a very long time. I may pick it up again someday, but, this is like this is an extremely, this is an unprecedented situation. And look, I'm going to have to play through the game multiple times over anyway if I'm going to make like a video on this, so I figured why not, share my excitement with the world through these streams. But again, maybe I'll pick it up again someday, and if a build ever happens to drop that's like really cool and really interesting, I'll try and stream my reaction live or whatever. But I really appreciated you. Appreciate you all for being here, for coming, and listening to me yap and watching me play. When you could have just downloaded the build and played it yourself, you chose to watch me play it. So, thank you. Y'all are the realest of the real. I appreciate all of you, and I wish you all a good night or good afternoon, depending on what your time zone is. And yeah, man, stay tuned. All right. Bye-bye. Mwah.